Good morning, Rachel. Huh? Ignored? Hey, Rachel! Good morning!
Jean? I wonder who it is. Good morning. Who is this?
Rachel, you should answer me right away.
Jean? I don't have any friends named Jean. Who are you? Who did you get my contact information from?
Huh? Didn't Mike tell you anything about me?
Oh, you know Mike. I didn't know he had a friend like you.
Lies! Didn't he ever talk about his relationship with me?
Oh, maybe a relationship is a secret?
Oh no, what should I do? I just texted his wife. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Jean? You're Mike's friend, aren't you? What do you want from me? Did something happen to my husband?
No, please don't use that term, friend. Mike is my boss, and I'm his team member.
Oh, you're from the company. It's nice to know his colleague. Thank you for taking care of Mike.
Yes, in the daytime we're colleagues.
Daytime?
At night, we're more than that.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't you get it? Me and Mike are in love, so give Mike to me, please.
What are you talking about? That is so crazy. My head is spinning. That's called an affair, isn't it?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong?
Mike doesn't love you anymore. I want you to break up with him soon. Otherwise, I feel sorry for Mike.
Feel sorry for Mike? Wait a minute. I don't understand. I can't follow what you're saying, and this is shockingly insane. But, come to think of it, Mike has been weird lately. He comes home late because he's busy with work, and he often comes home in the morning. He doesn't do any housework lately, which is not like him. I didn't hear anything from him. I never thought this would happen, but...
Mike keeps saying he wants to divorce you. You're Mike's classmate, right? You're 5 years older than me. How does it feel to have your husband stolen by a younger woman? Do you feel miserable? Miserable, isn't it, old lady?
You're rude, even though we've never met. I'll talk to Mike about this.
Hurry, okay? Even though I'm younger than you, my 20s are almost over. I'm determined to get married by the age of 30. Please, get a divorce as soon as possible.
I'm so stunned. You and Mike, so selfish. I can't believe Mike would want to marry someone like you, no matter how young you are.
What do you mean, someone like me? Just being young and pretty is worth a lot.
I knew he wasn't smart, but I'm so disappointed.
You're finally divorced, old lady. I told you to hurry. Anyway, I'm going to thank you. Thanks!
It's you again? What do you want all of a sudden?
I just heard from Mike that you're finally going to divorce him. I told you I couldn't wait any longer. I heard that you were reluctant to break up. The old lady is so pathetic.
Ugh, old. Watch your language.
What's wrong with calling an old lady? More than that, you were dumped by Mike. Face the reality. Don't you understand that it's just ugly, crying and clinging to him that you don't want to break up?
It was Mike crying and clinging, saying he didn't want a divorce. That's why it took so long to get a divorce.
Are you going to lie this time?
I'm not lying. I spoke to him the day after you contacted me, and I told him we could get a divorce right then. He's the one who's been reluctant to divorce until now, not me.
I see. You're trying to look good, aren't you? Mike told me you didn't want to get divorced, that you were begging him every night. No matter how frustrated you are, it's really pathetic lying like that.
Did I say I was frustrated? I'm just happy we're divorced. He was clingy every night, and it was really annoying. It's your new husband, Mike, who is pathetic.
Now you're bad-mouthing him? You're so ugly. It's your fault he had an affair. You're an old woman with an ugly personality. You're done as a woman. I won't allow you to talk bad about Mike.
We're divorced, and I have nothing to do with you two. I'm not interested in him or you. Don't contact me anymore.
You too! Don't contact me again! Rachel, how are you? Old woman living miserably on your own?
Contacting me out of the blue, so rude. I thought you were never going to contact me again.
I started living with him, and I thought I'd tell you.
I see. Are you guys getting along?
Of course! We're in love every night. What, jealous? An abandoned old woman gets jealous? It can't help it. I'm young and cute. The old woman is destined to be abandoned.
Did something happen? The way you're provoking me is really terrible.
Say whatever you want. I win. We got married.
What? You're officially married? Well, that's great. Congratulations.
What with that attitude? Can't you congratulate me from the bottom of your heart?
I'm so happy for you from the bottom of my heart. You haven't heard anything from Mike?
What are you talking about? I'm not going to tell people about our marriage yet.
Why?
Whatever.
Let me guess. You can't tell your colleagues or your family that the boss and subordinate got married after having an affair.
More than that, compensation. I want to clear that up quickly.
Did you know the word compensation?
What, do you think I'm stupid? Of course I know. That's why I contacted you.
I'm glad you did. That makes it much easier. I was thinking about what to do about it. I'll contact you when I get the details.
Compensation was set at $15,000. Pay in full.
Compensation? I pay you? I wonder what kind of misunderstanding you have today. You set $15,000? Compensation is what I charge you.
Stop talking nonsense and just pay the $15,000 now.
You're the one talking nonsense. Your story is always so unexpected that I can't understand. Can you explain it to me so I can understand?
You caused me mental anguish.
Oh, you know a difficult word. What did I do to you?
Mike is the man of my dreams. I've loved him since we first met at the company. I couldn't marry him because he already had a wife. I couldn't marry him, so I had no choice. It's your fault. You're responsible for all this. Pay $15,000 right now.
I've never talked to someone as selfish and stupid as you. I don't know who taught you that, but do you think that kind of childish logic works in the world? Okay, for the time being, I'm going to demand you $40,000 in compensation, so pay me.
I'm the one who gets compensation.
Do you know what compensation means?
Don't make fun of me.
Anyway, I'm not going to pay you a penny.
Shush! I don't care about your logic. Just pay $15,000, stupid old lady. You're old, so you must have a lot of savings, don't you?
Whether I have savings or not, I don't have the money to pay you. We're not going to get anywhere talking about this. Let's have lawyers and discuss this.
A lawyer? I don't mean to make it such a big deal.
Really? Then I'll forgive you for what you did for $40,000. You can pay that, right?
$40,000? There is no way I can pay that much money. Why are you charging me so much? I told you I was fine with $15,000.
$15,000 for Jean and $25,000 for Mike. You're a married couple, aren't you? I'll charge you $40,000 in total. Did you know I can claim compensation not only from my ex-husband, but also for his mistress? It's the law.
No, I don't know anything about that. The law? I can't pay what I can't pay no matter what you say. I don't have any savings or anything.
I assume you also don't know there are very few cases where the cheater doesn't have to pay compensation.
I don't.
Oh, lost for words? What happened to the momentum you had earlier? There's no point in talking about it here. See you in family court. Jean? Did she run away? Missed call. Missed call.
Come on, answer the phone right now. Rachel, I got a strange paper. You did it, didn't you? What a certification of content. What's all this?
We talked about compensation 2 weeks ago, right? Have you forgotten already?
Oh, I remember. I don't approve of paying, and I don't have that kind of money.
I had my lawyer check with that certification of content. If you don't pay, we will be going to court. Shall we settle the matter in court?
Oh no, I don't want court. I don't have the money to get a lawyer. Hey, just wait a minute. It's too expensive. How's $10,000? Or maybe $7,500?
No way. $15,000 is well within the average.
Mike's $25,000 is a little too expensive. Why is it that I'm $15,000 and Mike is $25,000?
The compensation I'm charging him is $15,000. The rest, $7,500, is money I lent him, and I'll get it back from him.
Huh? Debt? That's not what I heard. Rachel, you... How bad do you want the money telling such a lie? I won't let you take money from us who have no savings.
I'm not lying. Mike didn't tell you anything. I'm sure you're shocked, but calm down and listen. His debt is not $7,500.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
His total debt is $300,000. So when I heard you officially married him, I was a little surprised. I never thought he would hide his $300,000 in debt and get married.
What?
Jean, are you okay? He's a terrible man. Well, but you love him, don't you? With the power of love, you can overcome anything.
It's a lie. It's a lie. $300,000 is impossible. What are we gonna do? Mike doesn't have any savings.
No savings, but $300,000 in debt, plus $40,000 compensation to me. And if you don't have any money now, I'll wait a while. Good luck earning with the power of love. You'll be okay. You're still young.
Oh, that bastard. $300,000 in debt. What should I do? Old woman, you're lying, aren't you?
You're more bad-mouthed than ever. Which part is a lie?
$300,000 is a lie. How can you get that much debt? He didn't spend that much on our date. I don't think he had time to go out with other women.
It's gambling.
That's another lie. He wasn't likely to be playing slots or horse racing.
He was pretty addicted when he was younger. Slots, of course, horse racing and sports bet. He had a decent job, but whenever he got his paycheck, he gambled it all away that day.
That can't be.
Eventually, his salary wasn't enough, so he started borrowing money from a consumer loan. He started with $750, then he started borrowing $7,500, and his salary was gone just by paying interest.
Maybe I married the wrong man?
Well, he recently quit gambling and paid off his debt little by little.
Why did you marry such a man?
When he proposed to me, he swore he'd stop gambling and did the work. He swore he'd stop gambling, and he did work hard after we got married. I wanted to support him, too. I guess I was the only one who thought so. I didn't have a good eye for men.
Don't say that.
I'm sorry to pour salt on the wound, but...
What?
I told the company that you and Mike had an affair and got married.
Oh my God, you are kidding.
I'm not kidding. Originally, it was a boss-subordinate relationship at the company, right? You have to report to the company what their employees have done, you know?
If you say that, I can't stay in the company anymore.
Oh, your company prohibited in-house romance?
Not really. If word got out that I was having an affair, they might ask me to voluntarily resign.
Even you know that. But there's still the power of love. Good luck with love power.
I can't believe I'm $300,000 in debt and also leaving the company. It's over. Ugh, I got fooled.
After that, I reported the affair to the company, and the rumor spread quickly, and both of them quit immediately because it became difficult to stay at the company. Rumors like that spread fast, so Mike couldn't get another job, and he seems to be working part-time now. He's not a person who has skills in particular, so it's hard to change jobs or get a new job. He is going to have a hard time paying off his debts. First, he has to pay compensation, then he has to pay me back. Will it take about 30 years? That Jean seems to have run out of love for Mike. I wonder if they are still married? I heard they're separated. Jean paid me, but since she doesn't have any savings, she borrowed money from her relatives to make money. Her family gave up on her and she couldn't make ends meet, but she got what she deserved after all. The man she stole from me after the affair owed $300,000. It's just hilarious. Well, I have to do my best too. Maybe I should start a business with the $40,000?
Hi, Maria. How are you doing? I know this is sudden, but I'm at your house right now. So I'm packing to move out, and I was wondering if it's okay if I throw away all your stuff since it's so annoying.
What? What do you mean? Why are you in my house? How did you get in without a key? And what's with the moving? What the hell are you doing? Did you make a duplicate key without my permission?
What? Duplicate key? I don't want to go through all that trouble. Jean will open it for me.
What? Jean? Why Jean? He's supposed to be working today. Why would you be with Jean?
Oh no, you still don't get it? You're such an idiot. You're my twin sister, but you're so different from me. You've always been so dull. That's why you don't even notice your boyfriend's cheating on you.
Boyfriend? Cheating? No way. You
finally noticed. That's right. Jean says I'm better. He says I'm much better than you, that it's hard to believe that we're twins.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. I think it was about a year ago.
A year ago?
Yes. Remember when you introduced me to Jean as your boyfriend? That's when I fell in love with Jean. I really wanted him. I actively tried to appeal to him. I asked him out to dinner and he came all the way over here. We went to a hotel together too. And guess what Jean said? I'm a much better woman than you. He said that he wished he'd met me first, even though we're twins. I gently told him it wasn't too late, so we decided to live together. That's what I'm saying. You need to move out now. He and I will live here from today.
Huh? What are you doing? You just steal Jean away from me? And now you're going to live with him? Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. I'm serious. And you shouldn't be mad at me. It's Jean's fault. If he loved you so much, he shouldn't have flirted with me. When I approached Jean, he was head over heels for me, you know?
Julia, you are such...
What? Don't blame me for your boyfriend's change of heart. You deserved it. If you want to hate someone, hate yourself for not noticing it earlier.
You're so brazen. Do you have any idea what you've done?
I told you it wasn't my fault. He dumped you. You are so carefree that you haven't even noticed your boyfriend cheating on you for almost a year. I'm laughing at you. Such a carefree sister. Let me tell you something. What he said in bed, he was really dissatisfied with you, wasn't he?
You're such a jerk. You've always wanted everything from me. You approached Jean because he's my boyfriend, right?
Oh my God. I do love him. Well, anyway, that's why it's going to be our new house from today. So get your stuff and get out, loser.
You evil bitch!
Yeah, whatever. You're more disgusting than I am.
Maria, how are you doing? You didn't call me at all. Are you listening to me?
Mom, what's up? What do you want?
What do I want? You're really... Stop lecturing me. I thought you had something to say. Oh, yeah. I have something important to tell you. Something important? What's that? Well, Julia is getting married. So, they're getting married in a month. Of course you'll be there, right? Huh? Julia's getting married? I mean, I'm not going to be there because I have a lot of things to do in a month. You're being horrible again. Why are you being so cold? It's your only twin sister's wedding. You should be there, not running errands. I can't. It's an important thing. You can't just ask me out of the blue to do something I can't do. I mean, who would marry Julia? Who loves that kind of thing? Why do you hate your sister so much? You lied to me when you said you had something important, didn't you? I'm not lying. Okay, you've got to be there. Besides, Julia married a rather handsome man named Jean. Huh? Jean? Then I'm not going. Oh my, you know Jean? Jean is my ex-boyfriend. It must be a year ago that Julia stole him from me and threw me out of the place I was living with him. Well, is that what happened? I didn't tell you, Mother. Who wants to go to a sister's wedding, the one where she plagiarizes her sister's boyfriend and then marries him? I'm definitely not going. Well, don't say that. It's been a year, hasn't it? Julia is sorry for what she did. So why don't you let bygones be bygones? Huh? Why would I do that? Julia is the one to blame, right? She's the one who did the worst. It's not Julia's fault. She just fell in love with Jean. And the fact that Jean switched to Julia, it's your fault too, isn't it? Huh? What are you talking about? You didn't give Jean much attention because you were busy with work or something, didn't you? Jean was lonely, and Julia healed that loneliness. Unlike your cold heart, Julia is a kind girl. Are you serious? You know what? It's not the cheater's fault. You didn't hold on to Jean's heart, so he got tired of you and ran away. No. That's not right. Even if that was true, there is a proper order for doing things, right? You have a girlfriend going out with another woman at the same time. It doesn't make sense. Julia and Jean are both assholes. You're being so cold again. Why don't you just congratulate your sister? Why are you always so hard on Julia? Well, Mom, you've always been so lenient on Julia, haven't you? Every time Julia wanted something that belonged to me, you would tell me, "You're her big sister, you have to be patient." Dad and Mom, everyone was all on her side. Hey, don't be so glum. You're changing the subject. I'm asking you to go to Julia's wedding. I've told you 100 times I'm not going. You can't be so selfish. Besides, your aunt will be at Julia's wedding. Aunt? The wealthy aunt. I know she has an attitude, but she's rich and I'm sure she'll give us plenty of wedding money. And for that reason, I can't have any rumors about Julia's marriage. So I have to make sure you will be at the wedding. Get yourself in a good mood, apologize to Julia, and make up with her. Why do I have to apologize to her? I can't believe you're after the congratulatory money from our aunt. You were thinking of that? Isn't it obvious? You have to take what you can get, and with the wedding gift, we'll make Julia's wedding extravagant. I can't wait to see her in the dress. She's going to be so beautiful. So Maria, you should definitely be at the wedding, okay? Don't be selfish.
Hi, Maria. How are you? Of course you're not fine. You heard from Mom that I'm getting married, right? With Jean. So you must come to the wedding. I definitely want to see you cry in frustration.
Sorry for your disappointment, but I'm doing great. And congratulations on your wedding. But unfortunately, I have something to do that day. I can't attend the wedding. I'm sorry.
What? Are you pretending to be cool about it? Well, you have to act tough to do it, since your ex-boyfriend who dumped you is marrying your twin sister who looks just like you.
I'm not trying to be tough. I'm just being honest.
Act tough while you still can. I can't wait to see you crying on the day of the wedding.
Well, I told Mom I couldn't attend the wedding. I just told you that too.
Oh, you have something important to do? That's not true, is it? You just don't want to see me in my beautiful wedding dress, do you? You're still such an evil sister that you couldn't even be happy for your little sister.
I'm not lying. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to explain it to you two.
Maybe you should stop being so stubborn.
I'm not being stubborn. How could you invite your sister who you hate so much to your wedding just to one-up her? Thanks for your effort. I would never invite you if I were you.
Oh, sister, you can say that when you get married. Well, that date won't come anytime soon.
Yes. Is that all?
No, I just thought I'd tell you more about our wedding.
I don't need that kind of information. I'm not interested from the bottom of my heart.
Well, shut up and listen to me. Our wedding is going to be the most gorgeous ceremony anyone has ever had. The dress and the food will be top class, and we're invited a lot of guests. What color dress should I wear? Sean says I can change dresses as many times as I want during the reception because I'm so cute in everything I wear.
You're counting on your aunt's congratulatory gift to fund it, aren't you? Do you guys have any money?
Why should I pay for anything when my aunt is going to pay for it?
I knew you'd say that.
Since she says she is willing to pay for us, shouldn't we take her word for it and have a big ceremony?
I don't think it's a good idea to make someone else pay for something you don't have the means to do.
Okay, don't act like a good girl. You've always been like that. I don't like it.
Then don't contact me again.
Oh, yeah, I went to see a wedding hall the other day, and there was a guy there who went to school with you.
My classmate?
That dorky guy from school. I think his name was Peter?
Oh, Peter.
I wondered what happened to that dull guy. Now he works for a famous wedding hall, and I found out that he's the son of the owner.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. I'm not interested. And here's the thing, he was a very nasty guy.
What do you mean? What did you do to him?
Will you stop it? You make it sound like it's my fault. It's his fault. I was just trying to be nice to him because he's your classmate, and he didn't seem to be comfortable with women. And if I thought we got to know each other, he might offer me some kind of extra service.
You didn't try to switch to Peter this time, did you?
Don't talk like that. I mean, this cute girl invited him to dinner, right? Normally he'd be happy and say yes, but this guy... You're getting married, aren't you? You shouldn't do something like this with your fiancé standing next to you. I don't like easy girls, and he just shoved my arm off of him. Unbelievable, right?
You're still doing that.
Your classmates really are a bunch of rogues. Not only did he refuse my invitation, but he said such a rude thing, and he embarrassed me in front of everyone.
Isn't that your fault? And he's right. If you're going to get married, you'd better do something about your self-centeredness. You're not a child anymore.
What's the matter with you, Maria? I've always hated your superiority complex. But you'll see. I'm going to have a big, fancy wedding that's going to blow everyone's minds. I can't wait to see the look of frustration on your face.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going. I've told you 1,000 times.
Mom told you not to be so selfish, right? Okay? No matter what happens, I'll make sure you're at the wedding. Definitely!
Missed call. Missed call.
Hey, Maria!
Missed call. Missed call.
Come on, answer your phone. Why aren't you at the wedding? Are you kidding me? Stop harassing me. Maria, come on, say something.
Hi, Julia. What do you want?
What do I want? I told you it's my wedding day. I told you to come, but why aren't you here?
I don't know what to say. I never said I was going.
I said you couldn't be so selfish. I told you that. Anyway, come here now, right now.
Oh, I can't do that.
Impossible? It's not impossible.
Yes, it's impossible because I'm in a wedding now.
Huh? What?
I'm saying I'm having a wedding too, just now.
What's that? That's crazy. Stop that.
Okay, let me explain it to you so you can understand. I recently got married to my boyfriend, and today we're having a wedding ceremony at a luxury hotel up in the hills, and we invited everyone who has been a part of our lives.
What's that? Boyfriend? A wedding? I didn't hear anything about that.
Of course I didn't tell you. If I told you, you'd come to ruin it, wouldn't you? But my husband, I don't think he'd fall for you.
It's a lie!
It's not a lie. Shall I show you the dress?
What a dress! It looks so expensive! And a luxury hotel on a hill. You don't think it's more expensive than my place, do you?
Do you believe me now?
No. I didn't know you had a boyfriend. How long have you had a boyfriend?
Oh, you want to hear how we met? Well, I'll tell you. It was right after you kicked me out of my house and I had nowhere to go, so I went back to my hometown on a lark. I ran into a guy I went to high school with. He heard my story and helped me find a place to live right away. Since then, he was always looking out for me. He's been in charge of one of the wedding halls owned by his father since he graduated from college. He's a good manager. Eventually, he's going to be the president.
High school classmate? Running a wedding hall? Don't say that's...
Yes, that's Peter, the guy you made fun of so much. He said he was surprised when you showed up at the venue he runs. He said, even though you two have the same place, your sister oozes vulgarity. He was laughing.
What the hell?
But it's true. By the way, the wedding hall where I am now is owned by his father. They're talking about giving it to him soon.
Oh no! Someone with higher specs than mine! You're Maria! Damn!
I can imagine the look of frustration on your face. It's too bad I don't get to see it in person. Well, I should probably get back to the ceremony. I just came in to change my dress. What? Is there something else?
I'm not done talking!
I have nothing more to say to you. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you one thing.
What is it?
You know you had a wealthy aunt, right? The one you and Mom were trying to swindle out of her money?
What's wrong with that?
She's over here at the wedding hall right now.
What?
She's attending my wedding.
Wait a minute, what do you mean?
What do I mean? Did you guys send her an invitation? She said she didn't get one.
Oh no. Mom said we didn't need to send one because she will be here anyway.
Huh, that's what I thought you'd say. You're an idiot for taking your mother's word for it. Who's going to attend a wedding without an invitation sent?
Because my mom. But why then she is at your wedding?
Because I sent out the invitations. I can't believe you didn't know that, even as my own sister. I'm appalled.
Cut it out. You've been talking nonsense. Don't make fun of me.
You deserve what's coming to you. You know, I wanted to invite the people who helped me to my wedding. I still keep in touch with our aunt from time to time. She protected me from my parents, who always loved you and treated me like I was an obstacle. I had hard times when I was a child because our parents didn't love me, but thanks to her, I am who I am today. So now that I'm working, I'm returning the favor to my aunt as a way to show my filial piety. And even if she had received an invitation, she wouldn't be at your wedding.
Huh? Why?
Auntie knew you and Mom were nothing more than a free money loser. She knew it for a long time. So she knew exactly what you were up to this time, and she hated you for your selfishness.
Oh no!
Well, I think it's time for me to go, so I'll see you later. Bye. Don't ever contact me again.
No. Wait! Maria! Hey, Maria!
Maria, can you help me? I'm in trouble. I told you not to call me again, didn't I?
Maria, don't be so cold. I'm in real trouble.
I'll only listen to you.
I'm having a hard time paying for my wedding. I didn't get as much money as I thought I would. Most of my friends and relatives canceled and didn't show up. My friends didn't show up at all. It was all Jean's friends.
Your friends hate you, didn't you know?
But they're too much of a jerk to cancel. It's really getting us into trouble. The food was the best grade we could afford, and I even wore 3 different dresses. I thought everyone would come, so I spent so much money.
I guess you missed the boat on the wedding gift. I'm so sorry.
And Jean, he told me before the ceremony that I could do whatever I wanted. But when I surprised him with fireworks and filled the venue with flowers, he got mad at me, saying, "This is way out of our budget," and he got so mad at me. He says he won't pay for the wedding anymore. That's horrible.
It's your fault for not checking with Jean.
We could have paid if everyone had come, even you and our aunt. You guys didn't show up. Now I'm in trouble. Give me the money.
I'm stunned. Are you still talking like that? You have brought it on yourself. I don't care what you say. I won't pay a penny.
Don't say that. Please help me.
I'm under no obligation to help you. I don't care what you say. I can't let the past slide. If you make a fuss anymore, I'll block you.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about everything. I didn't mean to sleep with your boyfriend. I just want us to be close sisters again. Please forgive me, sis.
When have you and I ever been close sisters? When things get bad, you'd come crying to me like that. You're getting too old for this, so why don't you stop?
That's terrible.
What is terrible? I don't care about Jean anymore, but you've been stealing my happiness for a long time. You'll be sorry for that for the rest of your life. Bye. Goodbye this time.
Wait. Maria! Maria! Please help me! Maria!
A few days later, my parents contacted me after I married him, who owned a company, but I ignored them. My aunt also cut my parents off, who were spending a lot of money. Unable to pay the wedding expenses, Julia and our parents settled the wedding expenses by borrowing money. However, the sister and her husband fell out of favor when she demanded him to pay the expenses through a lawyer. They are still discussing the expenses, but the divorce is expected to be finalized any day now.
Hey, hold on. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
It's not like, what do you mean? Hurry up and open the door.
You're the one who should be explaining yourself. You should know best how this happened. What were you doing with my boyfriend in my bedroom?
What do you mean? It's obvious, isn't it? I was getting cozy with your boyfriend. I didn't think you'd come back so soon.
Huh? You really have no shame calmly admitting it like that. You stole your best friend's boyfriend, didn't you? Don't you have anything else to say?
I haven't done anything wrong, have I?
There's nothing in particular to say to you, though. What? Don't act all nonchalant.
Anyway, that's not important right now, so just open the door already. Let me use the bathroom.
It's not unimportant at all. And if you open the door, you'll just run away.
I won't run away. I really just need to use the bathroom.
Well, hold on a little longer. I actually contacted your boyfriend David just now. He seemed quite shaken, but he's coming to my place now. So just wait quietly until then.
Huh? Why are you calling David? He's not involved in this, right?
He's not unrelated at all. I thought you broke up with David because you went after Sam, but it seems like it's not the case. You're not actually broken up with David yet? Which means not only me, but David is also a victim, right? So it's not strange at all to have him here in this situation.
Huh? First of all, you also have a role in being cheated on.
Sam wasn't satisfied with you, so he ended up with me, right? Huh? It's my fault? What are you even saying at this point?
You still haven't realized that you're at fault. Oh, right! Come to think of it, you and David were co-workers at the company, huh?
And what does that have to do with anything? It's not relevant to the current conversation.
You both work at a small construction company doing dirty jobs together. Oh my, you two are such a perfect match.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, I've got an idea. I'll let you have David. In exchange, I'll take Sam. Sam has decent specs and he's handsome, so he suits me better. Oh my, what a brilliant idea.
You really are a hopeless woman. Oh, by the way, even though you're blabbering nonsense, I've saved this entire conversation and I've recorded all the abusive language. Your true nature and how you've insulted both David and me are all in there. I'll expose your true nature to David, so be prepared.
Huh? Don't mess with me. Don't be so cowardly.
Cowardly? It's not fair for someone like you who stole her best friend's boyfriend and betrayed her own boyfriend to call me cowardly. Especially coming from a despicable woman who doesn't even apologize, but instead shamelessly defends herself.
You're so noisy. I feel sorry for Sam for dating a plain-looking girl like you. If I'm just a little nice to him, he seems to fall in love with me right away. So I'm not to blame, right? He must have been really fed up with you.
You're such a... You don't even think it's terrible to steal your best friend's boyfriend?
I don't think anything of it. In the first place, I didn't like that you managed to catch a better guy than me, so I wanted to snatch him away.
Huh? You really are stupid. You cheat on someone and then have the nerve to not even apologize and just act like nothing happened. You're truly the worst. I can't believe I was friends with someone like you for so long. Well, for now, stay there for a while.
Huh? Open it!
Have you reflected on your actions at all?
Huh? I told you I haven't done anything wrong, so there's nothing to reflect on. Just open it already. I need to go to the bathroom.
I don't know your circumstances. Oh, David just came by.
Huh? Not that David. There's a misunderstanding here. There's a reason behind it, and Mary just got it all wrong.
What are you talking about now?
I was just angry at your response earlier and said some mean things. Hey, sorry about that. It was all a joke. There's no way I would betray my best friend.
It's too late for apologies now, you know. Have you forgotten already? Didn't I tell you that I have saved everything from earlier?
Huh? You're acting all high and mighty even when I'm trying to apologize?
There you go again. That's your true nature, isn't it? David must have figured it out, too. We've been completely fooled.
Don't be fooled by Mary's words, David. This person is just misunderstanding things and enjoying being the tragic heroine on their own. David, it's enough if you just believe me. Mary, you're doing selfish things to ruin our friendship, you stupid woman. That's why Sam chose me over you, an ugly and dumb woman.
See? Sam chose you? That's like admitting in front of your boyfriend that you cheated on him. In the first place, you're the one who ruined my relationship with Sam, right? Don't act like you're the victim.
Huh? I didn't admit anything. Hey, David, it's not true. I just fell for Mary's manipulation.
It's a pity, but I can't make any more excuses. David has seen everything now.
Lies. David, it's really not true. Don't believe that woman.
I'm disgusted knowing your true nature. I don't think you'll believe anything anymore.
Too bad.
After all, it wasn't me who ruined your relationship with David. It was you yourself. Don't blame it on me, okay?
Huh? Sam is really angry at your behavior too. He regrets choosing a woman like you.
It's over for you too. It's fine if you just keep being angry on your own. A man who has no decency and cheats with his girlfriend's best friend is not someone I want anyway. I'll give him to you. You're a perfect match. The lowest woman who betrays her best friend and the lowest man who betrays his girlfriend.
What are you saying? Hey, Mary, please let me out of here. I said a lot of mean things, but I was just angry and upset. I'm really sorry. Please forgive me.
Do you really think you can be forgiven after saying such horrible things? There's no way I can trust a woman like you. You're truly an idiot.
I'll do anything. Mary, please open this door. I beg you.
Okay, I understand. I'll go ahead and open the door so you two can leave this house together ASAP.
Two of us? Me and David?
Are you kidding me? It's you and Sam! I don't want to see your face or that shitty guy's face, so just leave together nicely.
Hi, Mary. How are you doing?
Huh? Anne? How do you know my contact information? I changed my phone after that.
How unfortunate. A friend told me about it. When I said I lost my phone and didn't know it, they told me right away.
Well, I didn't tell anything to my friend, so it must have been you. But seriously, how surprising that you can contact me like nothing happened.
Don't be so mad. It's been a while, you know.
So what do you want now?
Oh, right. I had to contact you because there's something I absolutely need to confirm.
What is it?
You already know that it's about the wedding invitation, right? Did it arrive safely?
Oh, that's what it was. I received it, but didn't even bother opening it. Why do I have to go to your wedding anyway?
Oh, come on. We promised in the past, remember? As best friends, we said we'd give speeches on each other's weddings. Forgot about that, huh?
Oh, we did talk about that back when we were still friends, but now we're nothing but strangers to each other, so there's no need for me to do that. Besides, I don't even want to see your faces, so there's no way I'm going.
Hey, don't say such cold things, please. I think only Mary can give the speech, so please, pretty please.
What? Are you seriously out of your mind? You haven't forgotten what happened between us.
It was 6 months ago.
What are you even talking about? It's not a matter of time. You've done the worst thing as a person, and you haven't even apologized for it. There's no way I can just forget about it.
Well, calm down a bit.
The more we talk, the more irritated I get. We're not on good terms anymore. Anyway, I'm saying I don't care about your wedding.
Seriously, instead of being angry forever, calm down. I want you to come to the wedding because it's going to be super luxurious just for your sake.
For my sake? What do you mean?
I'll share enough happiness with you to forget all the unpleasant things. You probably haven't had a boyfriend since then and have been living dark days, right?
It's none of your business how I live my life.
Because we used to be best friends, I'm just worried about you. You should be grateful for my kindness.
You're really living in a fantasy world, huh? After what happened between us, you have the nerve to contact me so casually. You really have some guts, huh? Betraying your best friend and sleeping with her boyfriend after all.
Am I being praised? Anyway, just make sure to come to the wedding and prepare an amazing speech, okay? Oh, and please bring a proper wedding gift too. Got it?
If you're going to say that much, I'll attend. I'll prepare the best speech, so look forward to it. Well then, see you on the big day.
Hi, Mary. Thanks for coming to the wedding. Have you arrived at the venue already?
Oh, Anne, I was just about to contact you. I've arrived at the venue, but I can't find my seat. I checked the seating chart, but my name wasn't on it, and the receptionist didn't seem to know either. I asked the staff to confirm it with the bride and groom. Did you hear anything about it?
Oh, that thing. Come to think of it, one of the staff members came to this waiting room earlier.
Oh, good to know. I guess there was a mistake and my name was overlooked. Well then, I'll just wait for the staff to come back.
Oh, well, don't worry about it. I already told the staff, so you should be fine. It seems like you came to the wedding without being invited, so make sure to send you off.
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't you understand? You can't attend this wedding.
What? You lied to me?
Well, if you put it that way, I suppose you could say it like that. Well, you did quite a number on me 6 months ago, so I'm just returning the favor.
What? What did I do? After all that, you still don't think you did anything wrong, huh?
I didn't think I did anything wrong at all. Sam chose me, you know. I told you back then that the one who gets cheated on is at fault.
You.
Maybe you were planning to give a touching speech for me, but it's not necessary. I never intended to ask you for anything from the beginning. I just wanted to embarrass you in front of everyone.
Oh, I see. You really are a despicable piece of shit, huh? Well, I guess you can't change that easily. If that's how you feel, then I'll just leave.
Say whatever you want. It just sounds like the howling of a loser who missed out on happiness. Oh, by the way, I assume you prepared a gift for the wedding, right?
Yes, well, I was asked to attend and bring a gift, so I brought one. Oh, and I prepared a special gift just for you. I'll leave that at the reception desk too, so look forward to it.
Oh no! What's gotten into you all of a sudden? You're being so considerate, huh? Just like the old times. Thank you! Hey! What's going on? Where are you right now?
What happened? The bride who was supposed to be in the midst of her blissful wedding reception is in a panic. Aren't you supposed to be at your wedding reception right now? Did something happen?
No, it's not like that at all. None of my friends who were supposed to come to the wedding showed up. The friend who was supposed to give a speech and the friends who were supposed to do a performance. Everyone. It's like they all boycotted it.
Oh, I see. That's so unfortunate.
It must have been your doing, right? What did you do?
Well, after I left the wedding gift at the reception, I bumped into David.
David?
Yeah, I do. So we talked, and it turns out he had experienced the same harassment from you as I did. We were going to go out for a meal together, but then some of our friends found us. I guess they got curious because I hadn't talked to them about you.
Huh? So did you talk to him?
Well, I thought it would be weird to come all the way to the wedding venue and then leave, so I couldn't hide it anymore. I ended up explaining everything that happened between us up until now.
What? What were you doing on my important wedding day?
No. It's because you did something nonsensical like seeking revenge on me and David, right? It's weird to come to the wedding venue and then leave before it even starts. Anyone would think that's strange. Since nobody knew anything, it was just assumed that you and I were still best friends, you know?
Ugh. But then why did everyone end up not attending my wedding? You probably cried again, calling yourself the tragic heroine as always, right?
Well, it's because David and I just told the truth as it is. Then everyone got really angry. Of course they would be. And it seems like they decided that such unreasonable people aren't friends or anything.
That's...
Everyone wanted to know more details and got all excited talking about it. So we ended up going to the club together, and now we're all having a blast.
What? The club? Why did it turn out like that? You know what's funny?
Yeah, everyone seemed to be fed up with you guys and thought they didn't need to attend the wedding. Too bad. Don't blame me and David. You invited us to the wedding, and that's why this happened.
I never expected things to turn out like this.
Well, it's no surprise considering how you always act without thinking ahead, you fool. Oh, by the way, did you receive the congratulatory gift? I told the reception staff it was a message from friends who couldn't attend the wedding and asked them to play it at the most exciting moment. I was curious if they played it for you.
Well, there you go. I was actually planning to tell you about it. What on earth were you thinking?
Oh, that reaction. So they did play it for you, huh?
Whether you received it or not, it started playing during the ceremony without my consent. And it turned the whole wedding into a funeral with everyone giving me cold stares like I'm some kind of villain. It was a disaster. You really did the worst thing, didn't you?
Oh, was it about that? How funny. You're acting like you didn't know. I'm sure I received congratulatory messages from everyone to pass on. When did you switch them, I wonder?
Pretending not to know won't work. I knew right away it was you or David. So you two were in cahoots from the beginning.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Even today, when I happened to run into you, I found out you did the same thing to Sam.
It's all lies! You teamed up to get revenge on me and Sam, didn't you?
Revenge? We wouldn't do something so stupid. It was just a coincidence that the messages got mixed up, that's all.
It's not a coincidence at all!
You messed up while passing them out. Sorry it turned into such a surprise for you. But it was a great opportunity to reveal your true colors to all your relatives, wasn't it?
Don't joke around. I'll never forgive you.
Well, it's a happy day today. Don't be so uptight. Oh, speaking of happy news, let me tell you something good.
What do you mean?
Just now, I received a call from the company.
I don't care about your company.
Listen to the end. Actually, David won a prestigious architecture design award overseas. Isn't that amazing?
What? David did?
Yes, he did. The guy you used to belittle for working at a small architecture firm is now famous. Everyone at your wedding forgot all about you and is celebrating at my congratulatory party for David and him. I'm grateful that you created an opportunity for everyone to gather.
Why would you both treat me so horribly? Today was supposed to be the happiest day of my life.
Even at this point, you're still saying such things. I think the actions taken by your friends speak volumes, but you just don't seem to get it. Well, you can keep playing the tragic heroine forever. Just try not to alienate Sam too, okay? I'm busy with a congratulatory party, so, well...
Wait a minute! Hey, Mary?
What? Do you still have something to say to me?
No, not really. Well, you see, I wanted to apologize properly to you and David.
Huh? What are you talking about now? It's too late for that.
I know it's too late, but I really want to apologize and clear up misunderstandings.
Misunderstandings, huh? There's not a single misunderstanding between us. Everything that happened between us is a fact. I can't bring myself to talk to someone like you, though.
Please, just listen to me, even for just a moment.
What are you talking about? Have you forgotten all the things you did to us?
I haven't forgotten, I know. I'm really sorry for what happened back then, I truly am.
Well, to be honest, it's really bothersome. So what is it that you want to say in the end?
Well, you see, I actually want to make up with you and get back with David.
Huh? I don't understand what you're saying.
The thing is, this marriage seems to be falling apart.
Oh, really? It's only been a few days. What a pity.
Can you at least listen to me?
Even if I say no, you keep talking on your own.
Yeah, sorry about that. Because of the recording you played at the wedding, my parents found out that our marriage was based on cheating.
Oh, your parents didn't know either, huh? They probably never imagined that you would steal someone from your best friend.
Yeah, we didn't go into details. As a result, we had to return the gifts, and we can't rely on support from our parents anymore.
Wow, that sounds tough. But it's all your own responsibility, isn't it? You should figure it out on your own. Even if we make up, it won't solve the money problem. And to be honest, I have no intention of making up or helping you.
It's because of that things didn't work out with Sam anymore. So I thought about breaking up with Sam and starting over with David.
Well, that's a convenient story. There's no way David would accept that, right? Do you even realize how awful you've been to him?
I know. That's why I want to apologize properly. I heard he won a famous design award and got a cash prize, right? If he comes back to me, I'll be able to live comfortably in the future.
What? So you're trying to get back with David for money? You used to make fun of him so much, and now you're suddenly turning the tables. You're truly a despicable woman.
Hey, please! You're close with David, right? So help me out!
What are you talking about? Why should I help you of all people? It's not just David. I've also been through a lot of terrible things.
I truly regret what I did to you guys from the bottom of my heart.
If you really thought that way, I don't think you'd use David's prize money as a way to get back with him.
Well, that's...
You're full of unexpected thoughts, aren't you? Oh, by the way, there's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
You know, when you betrayed me, the day you and Sam got kicked out of the house, right?
Yeah,
After that, Sam contacted me saying he wanted to come home and collect his belongings. Of course, I didn't want to see him, so I made sure I was out of the house during that time. I got a message saying he was done, so when I returned home, not only Sam's things, but even some of my other belongings were missing. Do you know why? I assume you were with him, right?
Huh? What do you mean? He asked me to help him pack his things, so I went with him, but I didn't touch any of your stuff. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Well then, why are my things missing? Since you guys came after that, I can't think of any other explanation.
I don't know about it. Maybe Sam took them without telling you?
But it's strange, you know?
What's strange? I'm telling you, I really don't know anything.
Do you really not know? But I have evidence here.
Huh? Evidence?
Yes, you see, on the day of your wedding, when I was supposed to attend the ceremony as a friend, I saw you at the club instead. At that time, my friend told me that they took a commemorative photo before entering the venue, and they showed it to me. I was shocked when I saw that photo.
Huh?
The accessory you were wearing was exactly the same as the one I lost. Isn't that strange? You keep saying you don't know anything, but the person who shouldn't know is wearing it.
Oh, that thing. I just borrowed it for a little while, you know? Come on, we're friends.
Huh? Our friendship ended on the day you betrayed me. Don't joke around.
I'll return it, so don't be mad, okay?
It's not about returning it or not. You know, you have a habit of stealing other people's boyfriends and stealing things from people's homes without permission, don't you? I never knew that until now.
That's why I said I only borrowed it. I'll return Sam to you too.
You're stupid. There's no way I would use something you used.
I'll return it properly, I promise. So please cooperate with me to get back together with David. You're the only person I can rely on now. Please, Mary.
I have no obligation to cooperate with you, as I said before. Deal with your own problems yourself.
That's... David blocked me and I can't even contact him.
Well, that's understandable considering what you've done.
Just connecting us for communication would be enough, please.
You're persistent. No matter what you ask, I won't feel like doing anything for your sake.
Ugh.
Well, as you know, David has won a famous design award and he's busy. He's flying around the world and I'm always accompanying him as a support role. I have to go to Europe for the award ceremony today too. I don't have time to indulge in your fantasies.
Europe? Originally, I should have been there.
He used to make fun of both me and him so much, right? And even walked away from me on his own, so regret is useless.
But even now, I'll show you that I can win back David's heart.
Oh, I think you should give up already. He's so busy that he doesn't have time to care about you too. Well, I should start getting ready soon. Oh, I'll give you the imitation jewelry you stole and the cheap ex-boyfriend. So you should make up with Sam and repay your debts properly. Don't contact me anymore, okay?
Hey, please don't abandon me. Wait a moment. Listen to me until the end.
David's design, which won an International Architecture Design Award, has become incredibly popular worldwide. He's being invited all over the world and making great strides, and I, who support him, am also busy traveling the world. As a top-class producer who has produced a world-renowned architect, I'm swamped with TV appearances and magazine interviews. I'm living such fulfilling days that I've forgotten about those terrible events. On the other hand, that awful ex-friend Anne seems to still have a habit of cheating and stealing. She's still repeating infidelity and petty theft and has become a famous person in town as a light-fingered thief. She's been trying to contact David in various ways, but of course he ignores her. She's been abandoned by her parents and friends and seems to be living lonely days. As for my ex-boyfriend Sam, he used to ambush me everywhere trying to reconcile with me. He even kneeled down and begged for forgiveness on the street, saying, "I regret betraying and dumping you. I want to start over with you." But I pretended not to know him and said, "Who are you?" with a smirk, since I had my bodyguards with me. He won't dare show up again, I'm sure, with my bodyguards around. Since then, there's no more toxic people lurking around me and David, and everything has become peaceful. I'm always surrounded by female fans who adore me and my bodyguards. I lead a lively and busy life. Amelia, do you have a moment?
Yes, Mother. What do you need?
It's about my dear daughter, Sabila. Has something happened to Sabila? I think she needs a nice boyfriend. Do you know anyone who would be a good fit?
Even if you ask me suddenly like that, is something wrong, Mother? Did Sabila say she wants a boyfriend?
No. I heard you're getting married soon, right?
Yes, I already told you about it, didn't I?
I asked around about your fiancé. He's quite well off, isn't he?
Well off? That's not the reason why I'm marrying him.
That doesn't matter. The problem is that you have a suitable partner while Sabila doesn't.
What? You're bringing that up again?
You are a worthless, useless woman who is only a stepchild. Sabila is my own daughter, and she's cute and charming. If you're going to have a happy marriage, Sabila must be happier than you. As my blood-related daughter, Sabila has the right to a happier marriage than you.
You're saying whatever you want as always.
Comparing me and Sabila until my wedding day? Our lives aren't yours to control. You've always favored Sabila over me, your stepchild, since we were little. This time you've gone too far. I'm disgusted. We can decide who we marry and how we live by ourselves. Shush. I won't allow any rebellion or excuses. I didn't ask for your opinion. Anyway, please introduce me to a well-qualified man. I didn't mean anything difficult. Even an acquaintance of your fiancé is fine. An IT company, you said? Ideally, I'd prefer a professional such as a doctor or lawyer. Regardless of the profession, please choose an elite over your fiancé.
Listen, Mom, I think Sabila should decide about her own marriage. I understand you're worried because she's your precious daughter, but...
Yes, that's right. I'm worried, don't you understand? Sabila is my precious, adorable daughter, and I'm worried about her. That's why I want her to be happier than you.
Well, you didn't even meet my fiancé because you weren't interested, remember?
Of course you and your fiancé don't matter to me. I'm talking about Sabila now. She's the child I carried and gave birth to, and she is my greatest masterpiece. She's so cute and lovely, just like me. Oh, my precious child.
Okay, I got it.
So, you want me to introduce you to an acquaintance of my fiancé? Don't say such stupid things. If you introduce a random acquaintance, I won't accept it. What kind of man do you prefer? The condition is a high income and wealthy family background. Huh? It's not easy to find such a man with those conditions. What are you saying? What are you saying? You're going to marry a man with those conditions, right? There's no reason why Sabila, who shares my blood, can't marry a man better than that. Okay, I got it. It's not easy to find a man with those conditions, so don't expect too much. More importantly, are you sure that's what Sabila wants? There's no need to ask. High income and a wealthy family, these are a must. Please find a high-quality marriage partner for your sister, Amelia. Otherwise, she will be unhappy. Wait a minute, Mother? Stop making assumptions and please listen to Sabila's opinion a little. Once we've decided on her marriage partner, the next thing to do is the wedding venue. You're not listening to me at all. I'm searching frantically for a good man for Sabila's sake. You got it, Amelia? Hey, Amelia? Yes, Mother, what is it? What happened with the man you were talking about the other day? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You were talking about a potential marriage partner for Sabila. There must be some good men out there, right? Well, the condition you mentioned before, it's a bit difficult, stepmother. What? What are you talking about? Hurry up and find someone. I want her to get married around the same time as you, or even earlier. Anyway, I don't want Sabila to fall behind you. Even so, there aren't any men who meet the criteria you mentioned. How could you say that? Don't you care about Sabila? Don't say that, please. Compared to the cute and charming Sabila, you're not much of a woman. And yet, even someone like you can marry a man from an elite company. There's no reason why Sabila, who shares my blood, can't do it, right? Is that really an appropriate way to ask someone for a favor? Some things never change. I understand that you love Sabila, but aren't you underestimating me a bit too much? Even my fiancé's colleagues, it's hard to find a man with such good condition. I'm trying my best too. It's all right. You just need more spirit and determination. You never change. What's with the sigh? Don't be rude. Besides, you only started talking about this after I decided to get married. What do you mean? I'm trying to get Sabila married because you're getting married. I heard rumors about your fiancé. He has a good salary and comes from a wealthy family, doesn't he? Sabila deserves to marry someone even better and be happy. I made the criteria based on your fiancé. Basically, what you're doing is wrong, Mother. Oh, what are you talking about? Did you ask Sabila's opinion on this? She might have her heart set on someone. You shouldn't just assume and make decisions without confirming that. Shut up! Who do you think raised you well? Forgetting the gratitude for how you were raised and saying whatever you want. As someone who shares my blood, Sabila deserves a better marriage prospect than you, don't you think? It's you who are talking nonsense. My father is my real father, and you're the one who came into our family later on. If you're going to discriminate based on blood relations, then I should have something to say too. Oh my, Amelia? Why are you getting so upset? I was just kidding, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. If you keep bothering me, I'll tell Dad. Just a few words will do. Oh, just tell him then. Let's see whose side he takes. Why don't you try? I'll report how you were abusive towards Sabila. What? Who's abusive? When Sabila rebelled, you hit her and forced her to do things against her will. Dad hates that kind of behavior. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. That's not relevant now. I'm done. I won't ask you anymore. I'll find a better man than your fiancé over here. Hey, Amelia. Answer me already. You're so slow. I'm tired of dealing with you. What is it, Mother? Amelia, have you become willing to give up your fiancé to Sabila? What? What are you talking about now? Oh, don't you know? I'm saying that I want you to give up your fiancé to Sabila. But earlier, weren't you so worked up about finding someone for Sabila yourself? I tried looking for myself, but I couldn't find any suitable men. So I thought I would ask you to give your fiancé to Sabila. What? Why would it come to that? Oh, Amelia, why are you angry? Don't you think it's a good idea? You don't have to bother finding a good man for her. I think it's a great idea. I won't give up my fiancé. Oh, why not? Don't be so stubborn. Give him up for the sake of your sister. You're her older sister, right? Don't you think it's shameful to be so stubborn? Don't be ridiculous. Stop saying such incomprehensible things. But there's no other man better than your fiancé. That means Sabila has no choice but to marry your fiancé, right? Your fiancé would be happier marrying Sabila than you. That's right. That gentleman would want to marry Sabila. I'm truly disgusted. What's wrong with your head? Even though we're not married yet, we've made a promise for the future. He won't easily switch to another woman, even if it's Sabila. Oh my, you're quite confident, aren't you? For someone like you, Amelia. What do you mean, for someone like me? If you're that confident, why don't you send his contact information to Sabila and see how it goes? Contact information? Why? Don't you get it? Amelia, I thought you were smart, but how could I possibly understand? That's so absurd. Okay, let me explain. Once they make contact and get to know each other, he'll realize that Sabila is better for him. After all, she looks better and has a charming personality. She takes after me, you know. So do you understand now? Send Sabila the fiancé's contact information right away. That's it. Sabila will be happier than Amelia for sure. I'm so glad. I was a little worried about what would happen. Thank goodness we found a man who will make Sabila happy. Thank you, Amelia. Do whatever you want. I'm speechless with disgust. Really, I can't believe this person is my mother. Hey, take a look at this. What's this? Wedding dress photos? Over 50 of them? What's this? An insane number! I thought I hadn't heard from you in 2 weeks. What are you thinking, Mother? Amelia, did you look at the dress photos? Yes, there are a lot of photos, but they're lovely wedding dresses, aren't they? I can't believe it. Did you prepare all this for my wedding? What are you talking about, you fool? It's obviously for Sabila's dress. Do you think I'd lift a finger for you? I see. I was foolish to even hope for a second. So, has Sabila found a husband? I can't stop laughing. Hey, Amelia, what do you think of this dress? I think it's lovely, but... Of course you do, of course you do. I picked it out. It's for my cute, adorable Sabila. Don't you think I have good taste, Amelia? Yes, I suppose. So, about Sabila's partner. That girl already has a boyfriend, and he's super elite. Hey, Amelia, do you want to know what kind of man he is? You want to know, don't you? It's about your cute little sister, after all. Sure, what's he like? He's an elite lawyer. That's why we don't need your silly fiancé. I'm so proud of her. As expected of my daughter with my blood, she found a wealthy partner to make things easier for me. It was worth all the hard work of raising her. Me and Sabila, we're going to be happy. How wonderful that would be. I've been working hard for this moment. Oh, I just thought of something great. Hey, Amelia, your wedding is coming up soon, isn't it? Yes, it's soon. Why don't you have a joint wedding with Sabila? I think it's a wonderful idea. What do you think, Amelia? Of course, it's fine. Actually, Sabila also proposed a joint wedding ceremony, and I've agreed to it. You've become quite understanding, haven't you? I think a joint wedding ceremony with my sister is a lovely idea. Poor thing. Wouldn't you be embarrassed, though? Huh? Why would I be embarrassed? Isn't it obvious? Sabila's partner makes more money than yours. He's even a lawyer. Your partner is just a company employee, right? If you focus on the bride, your sister is cuter and more charming than you. You'll definitely be embarrassed. I can't keep up with mother's thoughts and emotions, as always. Well, I gave up a long time ago. Anyway, my partner is also in favor of the joint wedding ceremony, and I think it'll be easier for our relatives and friends to gather if we have it together. Well, I was just concerned, but I understand why you would give up easily. The only thing you have over Sabila is your intelligence. Sabila, who takes after me, is cute, beautiful, and charming. You don't stand a chance against her. Enough with the sarcasm, please. By the way, about the wedding guests, could you tell me your wishes, Mother? We need to inform the venue about the number of guests. It's not your wedding, it's Sabila's wedding guests. We have to make the wedding lively and glamorous. And to make it more glamorous, we need more people. From my brothers and sisters to my nieces and nephews, even our friends will attend. Should we also invite the neighbors to increase the number of guests? We need to have a large number of guests to make the party spectacular. And the wedding photos won't look good if the number of guests is small. Oh, we're going to be so busy. Even it's all for Sabila, your wedding will be exciting too, Amelia. In the end, you'll be thanking me. Yes, I always appreciate everything you do, Mother. Hey, Amelia, answer me. What are you doing at a time like this? What's wrong? You look furious. Today is a wedding day, a happy occasion, right? Amelia, what the hell is going on? Explain it to me. Why are you angry, Mother? It's a commemorative day for Sabila and me to be happy. Don't play dumb. Sabila's partner is a woman. Don't say you knew it. Oh, she's a wonderful person. That means there will be 3 brides. Explain this to me so that I can understand. I'm not sure I can explain it to you in a way you'll accept, but I think you already know. Sabila is gay. She came out to me when we were teenagers. She thought something was wrong with her because everyone she fell in love with was a woman. She was really worried. Recently, same-sex marriage has become legal, but discrimination is still rampant. She couldn't confess her feelings to the person she loved, and she struggled and cried. However, she changed after meeting her current girlfriend. She is brave and kind, so Sabila was able to change as well. She wants to help others with similar struggles by getting married to her same-sex partner and coming out to those around her. It's a beautiful goal. So I want to support and help Sabila too. I asked her partner for help, and I was very happy when she said she wanted to cooperate. So we decided to invite as many people as possible and come out during the wedding. That kind of thing, your father won't approve. I hate to say it, but Dad knows about it. That's a lie! There's no way he would know about this! Why don't you ask Dad then? When my sister and her partner decided to get married, they went to see Dad and told him everything. They went to see him? I didn't hear anything about this! Dad has a generous heart and he accepted them. He said, "Your life is your own. Be happy with the person you've chosen." Those are wonderful words, aren't they? Your dad knows about all this? Wait, was I the only one who wasn't told? And on the day of the wedding like this, it's too cruel! Why didn't you say something? Why? Because if we told you, you would have made a fuss all by yourself, right? It would have been annoying and troublesome, so we kept it a secret until the last minute. What? Who are you calling annoying? I see, I get it, so that's what's going on. You're the one who planned all this, aren't you? Only someone as sneaky and mean as you could do something like this. It wasn't just me who decided, it was unanimous. Unanimous? Why am I the only one being left out? Your dad, he betrayed me too? This can't be happening. It's impossible. Everyone deceived me? Why did this happen? I just wanted my daughter to be happy. I raised her with so much love. Where did I go wrong? If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you, Mother. You just get what you deserve. What? Why do I deserve this when I haven't done anything wrong? I have raised my daughter to this day thinking only of her happiness. No, what you were thinking about wasn't your daughter's happiness. It was all about your own happiness. That's not true. You discriminated between me, your stepchild, and your biological daughter, Sabila, and physically abused Sabila to be... Your actions have led to today's result. Please, let Sabila be free. If you truly care about your daughter's happiness, you should do that. Shut up! You're so annoying. What do you know? It was really tough for me to raise Sabila alone after I divorced my ex-husband. I was happy when I finally got to marry your father, but you got in the way. Because you were always around your father, I was lonely. It's your fault. You're the bad one. I hope you'll become unhappy. I am technically your daughter, right? You said you have always lived your life thinking only of your daughter's happiness, didn't you? Don't make me laugh. In the end, your own happiness was more important than ours. Contacting each other will only make us unhappy. Let's stop, shall we? Let's never see each other again and be happy. That's what will make Sabila happy too. Goodbye, Mother. Amelia, I actually wanted to talk to you about something. Oh, Mother, you don't seem to be feeling well. Is something wrong? It's about Sabila. What happened to Sabila? I can't stop crying because I'm so sad. Are you crying, Mother? Sabila? Mother, I don't understand you if you keep crying. Please tell me what happened. Actually, Sabila left home. I don't know what to do. What do you mean? It's natural for her to leave home now that she's married, isn't it? But she cut off all ties with me. What should I do, Amelia? Please think of something. Cut off all ties? The gentle and kind Sabila did that? Is that true? I wouldn't lie in such a terrible situation. Please think more carefully about this. To be cut off by a daughter who shares the same blood. Oh, what should I do? I see what you mean, Mother. Sabila cut ties with you. I know it's painful for you, but please face reality. Sabila is fed up with you, Mother. Fed up? Why would she hate me? I raised her with great care. Don't say such foolish things. There's no way Sabila would think of me like that. There's no way? But didn't you say that she cut ties with you and left? Well... It can't be helped. Let her go. Stop restraining Sabila and let her be free. This is no joke. What about my life? What are my plans? What plans? I was going to be taken care of by her husband, who was an elite lawyer. I worked hard and struggled to raise that child since she was young, all for that purpose. In the end, it was for yourself that you worked hard to raise Sabila, not for her. I understand why Sabila has given up on you. Don't talk like you know it all. What will happen to me from now on? Hey, Amelia, won't you persuade Sabila to come back? Persuade her? I want you to persuade that strange woman, the creepy lesbian, to break up with Sabila and make her come back home. That's impossible. Why? Don't say that so easily. It all depends on whether or not the family can live together, you know? Family? Didn't you just call that woman a creepy lesbian a moment ago? Referring to our family? That's not it. That was about the other woman, not Sabila. Sabila is a lesbian too, you know. Does that disgust you so much? No, that's not it. Yes, Sabila must have been deceived. Sabila married her girlfriend of her own free will and left the house by her own choice. Let me give you some advice. Your discriminatory thoughts and remarks will surely bring harm to you. Why are you being so arrogant? I didn't ask for your opinion. You should persuade Sabila to come back. Remember what you said at the wedding ceremony? Wedding ceremony? What are you talking about? Let's live happily without ever seeing each other again, remember? Never seeing each other again. Why, we're family, aren't we? Because meeting each other will only bring unhappiness. If I'm abandoned by my family, I'll be unhappy. It may be difficult for you, who has relied on me, Sabila, and Father for so long, but if you continue this kind of relationship, you will only become more and more unhappy. So let's stop this now. I'll cut ties with you two. What? Not just Sabila, but you two? What will happen to me then? Goodbye, Mother. Let's both be happy. Let's stop this involvement for that purpose. Wait a minute! If you all abandon me, what will happen to me? I'm sorry for my mother, but I rejected her calls and deleted her contact information. She was contacting me so persistently, but I had to toughen up and reject it all. When Dad heard about it, he was surprised at first, but Sabila and I told him everything about the hardships we went through and how we were raised. He remarried when we were still very young that we were still seeking our parents' affection. That's when Mother started to thoroughly discriminate me between Sabila and ignored me. Meanwhile, Sabila was also beaten and abused if she didn't do what Mother wanted, so we sisters were always afraid. We even asked Dad for help, but Mother interfered and managed to make everything look like my fault. But you know, now that I'm an adult, I realize that those hardships made my bond with Sabila stronger. I have to thank Mother for that. Sabila and I told everything to Dad after the wedding ceremony. Dad apologized for his own inadequacies and was furious at Mother, and they got divorced. Sabila cut ties with Mother as she had declared. Same-sex marriage is still not widely recognized in society, so I was worried about them, but they are happy. Supporting her partner, who is a successful lawyer, Sabila's life is fulfilling too. Our couples get along great, and we often have fun together. We have dinner parties at each other's homes and enjoy vacations together. Oh, by the way, Dad is going to remarry soon. Of course, after the divorce is finalized. We are planning a remarriage party. I'm so excited about it. Hey, Kay. You must be tired after a long day. Today is a special day for us. Do you remember what day it is? The answer is, it's our 6-month anniversary of being engaged and living together. That's why I left work early today. Since it's a special day, I'll prepare a fancy dinner. I'll go grocery shopping before coming home, so please wait a bit if you're feeling hungry. Don't eat anything just because you're feeling a little peckish, okay? We won't be able to enjoy the dinner that I prepared if you do. Oh, by the way, what would you like to eat? Please reply to this message as soon as you see it, and I'll buy the ingredients to make your favorite dish. Missed call. Missed call. Kay? Please reply? What's going on? Missed call. What the hell is going on? You keep calling me non-stop. What do you mean what's going on? You haven't been replying to me, and you didn't even answer my phone calls. Besides, after I finished shopping and got home, all of your stuff was gone. I'm worried about you and trying to contact you. What the hell is happening? It's nothing. I sent all of my stuff to my parents' house, and I'm at their house right now. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Don't you get it? I wish you could have sensed it already. I want to break up with you. Of course, that means breaking up our cohabitation too. Why all of the sudden? Because if I told you, you'd just try to stop me, right? That's why I left without saying anything. That might be true, but I love and cherish you. If I did anything wrong to make you uncomfortable, I'd like to know what went wrong. It's too late for that now. And I wish you could have figured it out already. That's impossible! Even though we're partners, I can't read your mind, you know. But we can resolve this by talking it out. We're engaged after all. We'll be a married couple someday, won't we? That's why we need to make an effort to understand each other. Huh? How long are you going to keep saying things like engagement and marriage? I see. You really want to break up with me. You want to cancel our engagement, right? That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Why? Why? Jeez, you're so bad at understanding. It's frustrating. It's your fault that it turned out this way. Huh? You just keep working overtime every single day because you're too busy with work. It's been like that for a while now. Your work is more important than me, isn't it? That's not true. You are important to me. I always think about you. But right now, I have a big project going on and the workload is increasing, so overtime is unavoidable. But that's just temporary, and I don't have a choice because it's work. I feel guilty for making you feel lonely, but you work too, so you understand, right? Shut up. That's just an excuse. Because you work late every day, the house is always a mess, and you're even cutting corners on meals. Yes, I apologize for that, but work will settle down soon, and then I can take care of the house. Would you reconsider breaking off the engagement, please? There's nothing to reconsider. Absolutely not. But we've only been engaged and living together for 6 months, and yet you're neglecting me and our house like this. If we get married, it'll only get worse. It can't be helped. It's work. Or do you want me to quit my job? If I quit, our income will drop significantly. It'll be tight financially. Hey. Use your head more. Why don't you look for a place where you can work for shorter hours with the same salary as now? You know, I earn more than average people. There's no such workplace under that condition. Oh, geez. Another excuse. You're not qualified to be my wife at all. That's terrible. You're the one who's terrible. Because you were too focused on work, you neglected me and the house. But that's because we were trying to save money together and build a house. You're the one who said that. That's why I worked so hard. That doesn't mean you can ignore me. You should have adjusted your working hours. In other words, the reason for our breakup is your lack of effort. My mom is wonderful in that regard. She always puts me first. You should learn from her a little. Yes, my situation doesn't matter, huh? Look, I'm also upset right now. Why don't we calm down first and talk things out? Maybe our feelings will change if we do that. There's no way my feelings will change. I'm an elite businessman, you know? You can't even do household chores properly. It's just not a good match. Did you really think that way? That's so shocking. And you seem to be insinuating that I'm slacking off on housework. But you're the one who hasn't done any housework at all. You leave your clothes all over the sofa and just leave them there. We both work, so couldn't you have helped out a little bit? Pathetic. You should be able to do that on your own. That's what I mean by a lack of effort. Well, I was wrong. I'm sorry. So please, don't leave me. I know how much you want to cling to me. I'm cool, and I'm an elite after all. But to be honest, it's annoying to deal with that kind of thing, so just give up quietly. I can't do that. It's too sudden. Hey, are you cheating on me? Are you comparing me to someone? Trying to switch to the better one? There's no way I would do that. But even if I were cheating on you, isn't it your fault? What did you say? I can't tolerate this anymore. You're acting weird towards me. You're pushing all the housework on me and treating me unfairly. If you had so many complaints, couldn't you have helped with the housework? What's wrong with you? You're trying to make me do the housework? My mother would be disappointed if she heard this. What's with this? Talking about your mother the whole time. Aren't you embarrassed at your age? That's called being a mama's boy. I can't believe you're such a mama's boy. And on top of that, you have the worst personality. That's enough. I'm completely over you. Let's break up. Finally, you came to your senses. I've been saying that from the beginning. Oh, and you know what? I'll give you some advice out of kindness. You need to work on yourself more or you'll never be happy. Thanks for your concern, but no thanks. Don't ever contact me again. Missed call. Missed call. Please answer me. Missed call. Missed call. Oh, come on. What do you want? Didn't I tell you not to contact me again? I'm sorry about that, but I don't understand. You asked me for compensation, didn't you? Why should I have to pay for that? If that's the case, you know best. Huh? Maybe you think that my infidelity was the reason for the breakup? That's a big misunderstanding. I never cheated on you. Oh, really? You're the worst. You even lie. You know, I was suspicious of you. Your behavior at the time was too sudden and unnatural. So I hired a detective to investigate, and evidence of your infidelity was found, just as I suspected. You're truly the worst. What the hell is that? After doubting me, you invaded my privacy without permission? You've been preparing for revenge this whole week? Don't pull such a dirty trick on me, you ugly, evil woman. You can say whatever you want. I think that you who cheated on me is more dirty and ugly. Besides, if we had broken up peacefully, I wouldn't have even noticed your affair and I wouldn't have demanded compensation. So this is the punishment you deserve. Hey, you've been making a fuss about me cheating, but where's the proof? Well, I didn't cheat, so there's no such thing as proof. Of course, I have no intention of paying compensation. That's too bad. Whether you like it or not, you will definitely pay compensation. Hey, don't you know? If there's no evidence that I cheated on you while we were engaged, I won't admit to infidelity and won't be obligated to pay compensation. Oh, don't worry, it's okay. As I mentioned earlier, there is solid evidence. The proof photo should have already been sent through my lawyer. Check your mailbox. The photos capture you entering the hotel with another woman and leaving the hotel with her the next day. What did you say? Hey, wait a minute. This must be some kind of mistake. Oh, I remember. It's definitely the day I helped a woman having trouble. Huh? Poor girl. Her boyfriend was a cheating guy, and she didn't know that she had been cheated on for a long time. Isn't that me now? No, it's a different story. Her name is Elise. On the day Elise found out about her boyfriend's affair, they had a big fight over it. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, it was. But in the end, there was no proof of cheating, so Elise lost the fight and was kicked out of their house. And then? Elise, who was kicked out, was at the depths of despair. She was going to dedicate everything to him, but being cheated on and she had no place to go home. So she lost the meaning of life and was trying to jump into the river in the middle of winter. I happened to see her at that moment and called out to her because I thought it was dangerous to leave her alone. What a beautiful story. You could be a writer and sell it. It's a true story. So I heard the situation from Elise, and I thought it would be better if I stayed with her that night. So I reluctantly took her to the hotel. Reluctantly? It seems like you were pretty happy to go with her, though. You went in with a pretty happy expression on your face, I believe. Well, there were some enjoyable moments in our conversation, you know? We just happened to get caught in a photo at that time. I see. So, what about the part where you two were holding hands? She actually held on to my arm first. She was a woman in distress, so I didn't shake her off. I see. So it's okay for me to be hurt like this. No, that's not what I meant. After spending a night with a woman you didn't even know without telling me? Even if there was a situation, you should have at least contacted me. You being suspicious was a given at that point. That's definitely my fault. But if I told you, it would just make you more anxious. You're always working overtime, so I thought it would be okay if you didn't find out. And since you're always so busy with work, I thought you didn't care about me anymore. That's why I didn't contact you. I see. Well, I guess it's okay for that part then. But you've met this Elise person many times, haven't you? Well, I was worried about Elise, and since I said I would listen to her any time, she came to me. Oh my. So you listened to her patiently at the hotel all night, every time? You're so kind. No, it's not like that. Believe me, I didn't do anything you're thinking of. Enough. I'm not stupid enough to be fooled by your pathetic lies. Besides, there's more than one piece of evidence. There are also things that I didn't send you. There are plenty of proofs of your infidelity. That's not... So, what kind of story are you going to tell me now? Okay, I got it. I give in, I did cheat on you. As I told you when we broke up, it was because of your lack of effort. What? Are you picking a fight? No, we've had enough fights already. It takes a lot of energy to argue, you know. I don't want to waste any more energy on this. Seems like you already spent a lot of energy thinking of excuses for your infidelity. Well, I'm sorry for that. Whatever the reason, I'm the one who did wrong. I'll pay you the compensation if you insist. Why do you have to put it that way? You really don't get it. Well, if I get paid, that's fine. And I feel great after breaking up with such a terrible person. Same here. As long as I pay the money, I can live happily with Elise. I feel so relieved. Oh, really? Then please don't contact me again. Just to let you know, I won't show any mercy even if you can't pay the compensation fee. Okay, I got it. Missed call. Missed call. Maria! My beloved Maria, can we talk again? I really want to talk to you. Missed call. Please, answer me! Maria! Jeez, you are such a shameless person. How can you persistently contact me again like this? Didn't I tell you not to contact me anymore? You are so self-centered. And what's with my beloved Maria? It's disgusting and makes me sick. Please don't ever call me that again. I'm sorry. So, what do you want now? You have already paid me all the compensation money. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I will block your calls after this. Wait, after that incident, I have reconsidered a lot of things. I also realized that I had some faults, so can we start over? We can make it work this time. You know, love becomes stronger after overcoming a crisis. Don't people say that all the time, right? I can't believe it. Do you even know what you're saying? That's too convenient to you. Have you forgotten how you blamed me when we broke up? What an airhead. I should learn from you. Anyway, you're the one who threw away the chance yourself. Didn't I tell you that we should calm down first and talk things out? That it might change your mind if we did that? You gave away the last chance yourself, and you hurt me so much. And you still want to do something to me? I understand that you want to cling to me. After all, I'm a kind and beautiful woman who can do housework and good at what I do. But to be honest, this is really annoying. I understand. I've said some terrible things and hurt you badly. As you said, I missed the chance you gave me, but please, let's meet and talk about it. Then you'll understand how serious I am. We can spend happy times together like we used to. Oh, really? What a wonderful scenario. It's so lovely that it makes me laugh. What on earth could make a person change so much? Did you meet God or something? I found a goddess that is you. Disgusting. If I were a goddess, I would push you down to hell right now. No way! Sure I will. Wait, what about Elise? Didn't you leave me saying you were going to be happy with her? Actually, I broke up with Elise. What? In such a short time? Did she realize what a scumbag you are and run away? No, she's the scumbag. As soon as we started living together, she quit her job. And not only that, she doesn't even do any housework even though she doesn't work. Oh my, that sounds tough. But it's your own fault. You cheated on me without knowing who she really was, and it was your fault to move in together. It's not like that. Elise was lying to me. I was deceived. I thought she was good at cooking, but actually her mother made everything. Even when I went to her room, it was clean, but that was because Elise's mother cleaned it. See, I couldn't have known that. I was the one being deceived. I'm the victim here. That's too bad for you. But it seems like you two have a lot in common. A liar who can't do housework. I think you and Elise are a perfect match. No way! She's such a slob! Elise probably doesn't want to hear that from you either. So, what's your point? Just because you broke up with your mistress, you want to get back together with me? Don't mess with me. That's all just excuses. Whoever she is, you chose her. You should take responsibility to the end. And I can't believe you anymore. You said ridiculous things like we could be happy together again. But I absolutely refuse. I decline. But you have no heart to love others. The only person you love is yourself. That's why you can do cruel things so easily. And anyway, do you think housework is only for women to do? That's also ridiculous. A partner is a relationship where we support each other in life. It's wrong for one person to bear all the burden. If that were acceptable, one person in any relationship would always be at a disadvantage. I see. You're right. But my mother never complains, and she willingly does housework every day. She does housework perfectly every day, so I thought it was normal. You're old-fashioned. You should update your values. Besides, your mother is a full-time homemaker, right? That's why she does housework to reduce the burden on her partner. Is that so? Oh dear. You don't even know that? You're really an idiot. Besides, I work full-time, so there's no way I can do the same things as your mother. I thought you could do it. It's troublesome to be expected to do too much. Or rather, if you wanted me to do the housework perfectly like that, you should have let me be a homemaker. That's impossible. Why not? I won't be able to live in luxury. I'm stunned. I'm glad I broke up with a selfish person like you. Don't say that. Please, let's start over again. I apologize for everything, and I've reflected on my behavior. So, what do you say? Even if you're sorry, you still won't do any housework, right? Anyone can reflect on their behavior. It's not something special. Huh? Even monkeys are smarter than you. They're even cuter than you. They might be better than you. That's mean, Maria. You're being so cruel. It's the truth. Can't help it. And also, I'm seeing someone now. Huh? It's your coworker, Joseph. Joseph? Why him? You didn't have any connections. That's right. He's someone I wouldn't have met under normal circumstances. But ironically, it was you who introduced me to him. What? I didn't introduce you to anyone. That's right. The reason is because you were bad-mouthing me at work. Oh. It seems like you have some idea of what I'm talking about. You were making fun of me at work, weren't you? Because of that, Joseph was worried about me and contacted me. Unlike you, he is very kind, sincere, and a wonderful person. I met him like this and ended up dating him. In a way, thanks to you. That's just... Don't believe Joseph. Joseph is deceiving you. I never said anything bad about you, so don't believe what he says. Huh? How can you say something like that? You've lied to me and hurt me so many times. Do you really think I would believe what you say? Don't make me laugh. Well, I'll teach you a lesson. Your colleagues at work hate you, you know. What? What makes you say that? I've got good reason to believe that. Everyone knows you're a mama's boy. I hear you are sarcastic with your female employees, comparing them to your mother. You always complain about how your mother would do it better. According to Joseph, you have a bad reputation at work. Your poor mother, she's being thought of strangely because of you. That's not true. It's not my fault, and neither is my mother. You're definitely to blame. Female employees are all repulsed by you. They don't want to have anything to do with you. There are a ton of complaints about you. What? Is that why there are only men around me all the time? That's right. Furthermore, your values are outdated. Even male employees are sick of you. That can't be true. It is true. Unlike you, I'm an honest person. Why don't you ask Joseph if you don't believe me? You always say things like, I don't do housework, or that's something women should do to everyone. And all you do at work is chat without doing much work. That's because I need a change of pace from work. Don't you have any sense of responsibility? You're getting paid for your work, and yet you don't work up to your salary. If you had any motivation, there might be a way to save you. But if not, you're just a hindrance. Hey, you don't have to talk to me like that. Come on. Shut up! Okay. If there's even one person like you, it will bring down the team's motivation, interfere with work and communication, and it will be a disadvantage to the company. Honestly, the president might even want to fire you. You can't possibly know that. Who knows? A lot of people at work already hate you, and you've lost their trust as a person, haven't you? Everyone already knows that you've cheated. Huh? Did you spread that rumor? I wouldn't do such a vulgar thing. We were just spending time together at Joseph's house, and coincidentally, some colleagues from work came over to drink. I welcomed them with some food and explained the situation, and I guess the rumor spread from there. Damn it, this will affect my position in the company. Don't worry, you never had that position in the first place. What? I've been listening to you all this time. You're making fun of me this whole time. I just think differently than everyone else, and you hate me just for that. Well, I'm at fault for cheating, but that's just how the world is. It's not just because of different values, but also because of your personality and behavior. You finally understand that cheating is the worst thing that you can do. In the end, it's your behavior that people don't like. Also, let me tell you something that you don't seem to know. Believe it or not, a man in his late 30s who is a mama's boy and arrogant isn't in demand, you know? You should work on being a better man. I see. Thanks for telling me. You really are kind. Even now you're worried about me this much. Huh? You really don't understand other people's feelings? I'm really starting to worry about you now. What do you mean? Never mind if you don't get it. Really? Yes, I don't care about you anymore. Hey, don't be so shy. Huh? Please be honest with your feelings and give me another chance. Huh? Are you still saying that? Yes, I've fallen in love with you all over again. You're not just beautiful on the outside, but in the inside too, and you're so strong. I don't want anyone but you. Why didn't I notice your charm before? Please forgive my foolishness. Maria, I truly love you from the bottom of my heart. Please believe me. It's too late for that. And are you crazy? You've treated me terribly in the past. Do you have no guilt? Stop saying disgusting things. I'm truly sorry for that. But because I hurt you in the past, I want to make you happy now. Well then, I'm happy with Joseph. If you truly love me, you will respect my decision, right? I'm sorry, I can't do that. Huh, you're still so selfish. Should I recommend a good hospital for you? I've been saying it all along, but I have a precious partner named Joseph, and yet you still want us to get back together. What you're saying is that I should betray my current boyfriend and date you instead. You're asking me to trust someone who would say something so despicable? Absolutely not! I refuse! No, that's not what I meant. And what you really want is a convenient woman who can work and do housework perfectly, right? How much longer are you going to belittle me? I'm in a relationship with Joseph and even thinking of getting married. So there's absolutely no chance of us getting back together. But I don't want anyone but you. Huh, spend the rest of your life regretting that. I can't be with you anymore. It's a waste of time and energy. Joseph proposed to me and we decided to get married. That's not the only good news though. Both Joseph and I have been promoted. Thanks to that, we have a lot of financial stability in our lives. We travel together a lot. On the other hand, Kay, my ex-boyfriend, is being pressured by his mother to get married. Everyone knows about the awful things he did to me, so no one wants to approach him, and he's having a hard time with finding a partner. He can't stand being at his parents' house anymore, and apparently he's living alone. Probably because he can't do housework, his appearance is shabby, and he's even eating cup noodles alone for lunch. His boss saw him like that and said, someone who can't even take care of themselves can't do their job well, and apparently decided to demote him. On that point, Joseph is the best. Even after I got pregnant, he takes good care of me and washes the dishes for me. I do anything else I can do to help out. We're supporting each other to live happily together.
Hey, are you up yet? What are you doing now? What's the sudden talk about?
Do you even know what time it is? I don't have time to casually talk with you during this busy morning.
Don't be so irritable. You're not even that cute to begin with.
What? You're calling me at this hour just to pick a fight? You must have a lot of free time on your hands, too. I don't have time to deal with someone like you.
I'm cutting this short because it's too much trouble. Hey, wait a minute. You're so impatient. Didn't you worry when I didn't come home yesterday? It's not uncommon to feel that way.
All right, I'll listen. So why didn't you come home yesterday?
Oh, I stayed at a girl's house.
I thought it might be something like that. How dare you say it so nonchalantly? What a terrible man you are.
Her name is Mary.
What? Mary? Another new woman? Your cheating habit really isn't going away, is it? It's already a sickness.
Hey, don't speak so badly about her. Mary is my important future wife, you know.
What? Future wife? Are you delusional? You're still married, aren't you? To me. I don't remember getting divorced.
I found true love. I can build a happy family with Mary. Unlike you, Mary is a really good woman.
It's really just a sickness. You're talking about true love and everything, but it's just cheating. Don't you already have someone you swore your love to? Did you know you can't do that with multiple people at the same time? Well, I don't think it'll last long again this time.
No, it won't. Mary isn't like the other women I've been with before.
Is it really necessary to praise your affair partner in front of me, your wife? You're the same despicable man as always. And how can you confidently say this woman is different from all the others you've been with?
Well, you're not much better yourself. My insatiable sex drive is the problem here. You're not enough for me. I am not satisfied with you in any way. Your figure was mediocre, and being intimate with you was just mediocre. Mary, on the other hand, is perfect. She has a stunning figure, big breasts, a tight waist, and smooth skin. She doesn't have any wrinkles or blemishes, you know.
But didn't you complain about my blemishes the other day? It's clear that old women are no good. The younger the woman, the better.
The more I have sex with Mary, the more satisfied I am.
It's really disgusting. You really are an irredeemable man. You only see women as objects to fulfill your sexual desires, and not as human beings with emotions. Is your brain located in your genitals instead of your head? I can't stand this disgusting behavior of yours.
Oh, and don't be jealous of Mary just because you're old.
What? Has your brain and ears rotted as well? Who said anything about being jealous? I'm just disgusted with you.
It's unbecoming to make excuses for losing. Oh, by the way, about the house we're living in together, I'm planning to put it up for sale soon.
Excuse me? What did you just say?
I'll build a house to live with Mary using that money. It'll be exactly what she wants.
Hey, hold on. You can't just talk about future dreams like that when we haven't even gotten a divorce yet. Weren't you the one who initiated it?
Oh, and about that divorce papers, I already wrote them up last night after making love to Mary.
Can you stop making vulgar comments? Watch your mouth, you scumbag. You have always had a terrible habit of cheating. It's about time you break that bad habit before karma catches up to you. Who do you think you are to lecture me like that? Did you suddenly become God or something? No matter how much you bark, you're still just an old hag whose husband was taken by a younger woman. Be a good loser and stay quiet. What makes you think you're the one with the higher ground? I'll return your words to you. You're just a man with a bad habit of chasing after women. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm sick of you two, so let's break up already. I never want to see you again. Goodbye.
If you had just been obedient from the start, then you might have been a little cute. Well, I'll contact you when I've made the decision to sell the house again.
Ugh, I'm disgusted. Selling the house has already been decided without even considering my opinion.
But that's my house. Well, that's just how it is. I'm never going back to that house again. I'll be with Mary forever. Goodbye.
Hey, Bob. I finally decided on the plan for my new home today.
Congrats, Allie.
That's the dream come true. I'm really happy. It was tough to choose, but I finally did it. Although we're now in a lot of debt from the mortgage.
Right, we gotta work hard for that.
Oh, by the way, Bob, have you found a job yet? I was waiting for you to tell me, but since we already have the mortgage, I got a little worried.
I was gonna tell you later, but you beat me to it. Don't worry, I found one.
The pay isn't great, though.
Sorry for worrying you all this time, but it's okay now. I'll start working too. You got a job? Thank goodness. I'm glad you finally found one. I'm sorry for rushing you earlier, okay? I know you've been working hard to find one, and with the mortgage too, I was getting worried. You're always so worried, Allie. But really, it's okay now, so don't worry so much. I was actually planning to tell you later today, but you beat me to it. Sorry about that. But it's not like I didn't trust you, you know? Please don't misunderstand that. It's okay, Allie. It's my fault for saying such irresponsible things all the time. But now I have a job too. The salary is low, though. The amount of money doesn't matter as long as there's a job. Thank you, Allie. I'm really sorry for everything up until now, but I've had a change of heart. I'll work my hardest for you. I love you, Allie.
Bob, thank you for considering our life together. I'm happy. I love you too. Let's keep doing our best together from now on.
When I get to work, I really get into it, you know. You can rely on me. So don't worry.
Yeah, I'm counting on you, Bob.
Oh yeah.
Shall we celebrate then?
Celebrate? What for?
Well, isn't it obvious? You got the job, so we should celebrate. Why don't we go out to eat tonight, just the two of us? I'll treat you.
Oh, tonight? It has to be tonight?
Oh, I'm sorry for the short notice. Did you have something planned for tonight?
Yeah, I made plans to go out for drinks with some friends. Did I not tell you?
Oh, I didn't hear about that. And wait, again? Who are you going with tonight?
My friends from back home.
What? Your hometown friends again?
Hey, why are you getting so upset?
But how many times is this now? Lately, it's been nothing but drinking with your hometown friends. Every day, every week.
It's fine, you know. I also have social obligations, you know.
But the frequency of these gatherings is quite high for just social obligations.
No, the guys I'm going out with tonight are different from the ones last time. You know that I have a wide circle of friends, don't you? Besides, I've been cutting back on these gatherings lately. Despite that, I keep getting invited and can't say no. Everyone just enjoys drinking with me, you know? It's great that everyone loves me so much, and you should be proud too, Allie.
It's good that you have many friends, but when you were unemployed, you kept going to these gatherings, right? And I always paid for those gatherings since you had no income or savings. I worry that you have a sense of money that isn't stable enough for the future. We have to consider the future like paying off loans and saving money.
Looks like Allie's worrying has started again. It's okay. I told you not to worry so much earlier, didn't I? Besides, from now on, I'll work hard too. My income will increase, you know. And when work starts, my opportunities to go out with friends will decrease. You know I'm the type of person who values my relationships with my friends, right? So, could you please make an exception for me this time and be a little more lenient? I'm begging you, Allie.
Is it really impossible for you to skip this today?
I mean, my friends are throwing me a celebration for my new job, and they've even made a reservation at a fancy restaurant. I can't just back out now, can I? That would be unforgivable.
I understand, but please, just this once, okay? I haven't told you until now, but we're really struggling financially. With just my income, it's been a tight budget. I know you'll start working too next month, but I really want to start saving. You see? So really, just this once, okay? Please try to be more moderate from now on, okay? I'm not saying don't go out at all. But I'd like you to be more restrained about it.
I understand. You don't have to say it so many times, Allie, I know. Once I start working, I'll be tired too, and I won't be able to go out drinking so frequently. I know we have loans and savings to take care of, so it's really just for tonight. Come on, everything will be all right.
If you say so, I will really trust you.
Thank you, Allie. It's okay. Believe in me.
Okay.
Anyway, can you give me the money for today's drinking party? I already spent all the allowance you gave me last time.
I thought so.
I'm sorry. This is the last time, I promise.
I'll give it to you when we get home, but really, just this once, okay?
I know. You're such a worrier, Allie.
I trust you, though, and please don't drink too much, okay?
It's okay. I'll leave the house at 5:30, so give me the money by then, okay?
Okay. Bob, did the construction company also contact you? They finally finished building our new home.
Oh, Allie, they just contacted me too. Finally, it's completed. I'm glad it was finished safely.
Oh, that's great news. I'm so happy. Our own home. It looks like they finished it just as we ordered. It's our dream home.
It's not a dream, you know. We're moving in next week, by the way.
By the way, have you made progress with packing? But I heard you were doing it while I'm at work, but I don't see much progress.
I'm doing it properly. I'm sorting out the small items in the closet for now and leaving the big items for later.
Okay, that's good to hear. Also, how's your job search going? You could even go to the employment office in between packing, you know?
You're still a worrier, Allie.
But you suddenly quit your job when we'll need more money in the future. You didn't even consult with me. I'm just worried.
I feel bad about that, but didn't I explain that I couldn't stand my boss who was unbearable? And job hunting is going well, so don't worry. I already have about 3 interviews lined up.
Well, that's good to hear. But you said you want to buy new furniture like a sofa, curtains, and a bed when we move, right? That will cost a lot of money, you know?
I know that. I wish money would just fall from the sky.
You're saying that again. That's not gonna happen, you know?
Well, I also wish it could happen, right? But that's never going to happen.
So let's work hard and save money little by little. Work hard and save diligently.
We'll surely be fine if we do that.
That's important. Let's do our best together.
Oh, Allie, I came up with a good idea.
What? A good idea?
I'm thinking we should have a housewarming party for the new place. We could even get some gift money from everyone there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm serious, this is a great idea. I have a lot of friends, so I'll invite them all. They'll all give us gift money, right? We'll be rolling in it. That's a nice idea. You think so too, don't you, Allie?
What? But isn't it rude to invite your friends for just the gift money? What are you talking about?
Is there any reason to be rude? My friends are excited to see the new place and have been asking to be invited. Giving a gift is just a common courtesy. It's totally fine.
No, but
when should we have the housewarming party? All right, this is it. We'll get a lot of money from it. We can buy plenty of nice furniture, and you'll be happy too, Allie.
But I don't want to invite too many people and have our brand new house get dirty.
There you go again, being so uptight, Allie. It's fine, since it's a celebration. Isn't it more fun to have a large group of people to have a good time? We're not kids anymore, so we won't break or mess the house up like that. If it gets dirty or damaged, we can just charge for repairs.
But it's not that simple.
Allie is serious like that. That's why you don't have many friends. They're coming to celebrate our new home, aren't they? You need to have a broad-minded attitude to overlook things a little bit, or else your relationships with people won't work out well. A party is about having fun and enjoying yourself.
All right, I understand. Bob. Hey, Bob, where are you now? This is just unacceptable, isn't it?
Huh? What's wrong? What happened?
Did something happen? You said you wanted to show your friends around, and I did my best to entertain them despite being tired from work and moving, but this mess is just too much. You too, after making a fuss with your friends, you just left without cleaning up. Hey, where are you now? Come back now!
Right now is impossible. I'm currently at a bar in the city for the after party. It's a pretty lively place. Oh, how about if you come? It's fun.
How can you be so carefree? You know about this tragedy too, right? There are scattered leftovers and beer cans thrown all over the place. It's such a mess in our new home. You can't go drinking without finishing the cleanup.
What's wrong? You're not feeling it? Everyone said they had a good time, didn't they?
I don't care about that anymore. You need to come back right now and help me clean up.
But I told you it's impossible. We're all having fun, and you can't just leave as the main attraction. You know that, right? Oh, and as for the drinks here, I'll pay for everything.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. You're paying for everything?
Yeah, everything.
Are you kidding me? Why should the main attraction have to pay for everything? That's not right. And where are you even getting that kind of money from?
Come on, you're a responsible person. But they came all the way to celebrate with us, didn't they? We need to show them our gratitude. That's why I prepared so much food and drinks for everyone. That's just for the first part, right? We need to show gratitude for the second part too, since they went to the trouble of setting it up. But where are you getting all this money from? We got some money as gifts, didn't we? I have all of it now. I'll pay for it in exchange. What? You're saying something completely different from what you said earlier. Wasn't that celebration money supposed to be used for various expenses related to moving? And how much do you think it would cost to pay for everyone in that group? Allie, let's not talk about such serious things in this happy occasion. Well then, that's the situation. Hey, Bob, come on, Bob. I'm disgusted. I won't give you any more money in the future. I'll consider your future lifestyle as well. Hey, what time do you think it is right now? You didn't even bother to contact me and came back home in the morning? Jeez, you're so noisy. Stop prying into my life like that. Isn't it time for you to go to work already? Hurry up and get going. Listen, if you're a married couple, isn't it only natural for the wife to worry when the husband doesn't come home or contact her for a whole night? I think the wife has a right to ask where you were and what you were doing. You always come at me with your moral arguments. Yesterday, after the company drinking party, I got drunk and stayed over at a colleague's house. See? I've confessed everything, so it's fine now. After the company's drinking party at a colleague's house? That's right. Do you have any more complaints? No, I don't have any complaints, if that's really what happened. What, are you still doubting me? Actually, I just received a call from your boss. What, the boss? He's been having trouble with you because you've been absent without permission a lot lately and not doing your job properly. He's worried because you haven't shown up for work today either. What's going on? You say you go to work every day, but where are you? And what are you doing? I mean, I've been given a lot of field work lately, you know? Before going to the workplace, I go to the clients' places. That's why I haven't met with my boss. Uh-huh, I see. Believe me, Allie. So, what are you going to do today? Are you going to continue with the field work? Well, the thing is, I drank too much yesterday and have a hangover headache, so I was thinking of taking a day off today. What? You're taking a day off today? Is that even okay? You were just hired by this company, and if you keep taking time off like this, you'll get fired. I'm not just taking time off all the time. I work properly, and everyone says that I'm capable of doing my job. I'm capable. I'm not going to get fired. If you really have the ability, that's great. What did you say? Can you stop getting angry and listen? I'm the one who wants to be angry here. I was so embarrassed to receive a call from your boss. I thought my face was going to catch on fire. You're not a child, and I'm not your mother. And the colleague you stayed with yesterday, wasn't she a woman? So what if she was? Yeah, she's a woman. But listen, there's nothing suspicious going on like you're thinking. She's just a woman I met at the bar yesterday, and she took care of me since I drank too much. There's absolutely no physical relationship between us. I can't believe you're saying that. There's no way I can trust your words. How many times have you lied to me like this before? Instead of making excuses, come back home right now and go to work quickly. Got it? Hey, Allie, it's your fault, isn't it? You damn woman! Whoa, what's going on so suddenly? You're so noisy. Do you need something? Don't play dumb. It's you, the one who said all kinds of things to my company. I was suddenly told to quit the company and give you all my retirement money. What the hell is going on? Huh? I just told the truth as it was. The truth, huh? Did you think I didn't prepare anything before my divorce? You're a really naive guy. It's your fault, isn't it? If you have a problem, why don't you just talk to me directly? But you went to the company and demanded all of my retirement money. You're annoying. Can you stop screaming over the phone? That's like the howl of a loser. What did you say? Anyway, what's this about giving you my retirement money? That's obvious, isn't it? Let me explain since you don't seem to know. If a husband is at fault for a divorce, he must pay his wife compensation. Since it's your cheating that caused the divorce, you should definitely pay compensation, right? But since you're reckless with money, it would be difficult to collect monthly payments from you. So I thought it would be better to get a lump sum payment from your retirement allowance. Isn't that a great idea? You, stop messing around! Oh, I am not messing around, you know. Oh, and by the way, I received the divorce papers from you, so I'll file them next week. You told me to go ahead and file them, right? So I'll take care of it for you. I'm so glad that I'll finally be able to live free from you and move on with my life. It feels so refreshing. I won't give you a single penny of my retirement allowance. Are you really saying that seriously? You're such an idiot. Well, it can't be helped. After all, you're just a man with a brain between your legs. Don't you dare insult me like that. Listen, have you even thought about why I would have control over your resignation and severance pay? What do you mean? Well, even if we set aside the issue of severance pay, don't you think that as your wife, I have the right to decide whether you keep your job or not? What have you done? Oh, come on now. Don't make me out to be some sort of villain. Actually, my company bought your company. Your company became a subsidiary of my company. And, of course, it was my decision. What? Why do you have the right to do that? Unlike you, I worked very hard at my job, didn't I? That achievement was recognized and I became an executive of the company. How about that? Amazing, right? What? I didn't even know the company was being bought. Of course you didn't. How could information like that get to an incompetent, low-level employee who doesn't even come to work properly? That's a lie. There's no way. Anyway, that's the situation. So, hurry up and quit your job and give me all of your retirement benefits. Bye. Hey, wait a minute. Allie, we're not finished talking yet. Allie! Allie, I'm sorry, Allie. Please listen to me again. I'm begging you, Allie. Hey, don't ignore me. I've been the one at fault all along, really. I sincerely regret it. So please don't talk about divorce. I'll change my ways, stop cheating, and work hard for real. Hey, Allie. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Hey, Allie, don't ignore me. Hey, what's been up with you lately? It's creepy. Allie, you finally responded. Hey, I'll do my best one more time. Could you help me out a bit so I can stay at the company? Please, you're the only one I can ask now. And if I become an executive, we'll be a married couple on the board, right? Then our salary will increase even more, won't it? We can live a luxurious life as a couple. See, it's a great idea, isn't it? Let's live together in peace again like we used to. Of course, I'm not talking about becoming an executive right away. I'll work hard from now on. So, in a year, Allie, could you work to help me become an executive? Right? It's a good idea, Allie. I don't even know where to begin. But are you really an idiot? How can you say such nonsense? Oh, Allie, by the way, you say give me a chance, but I give you 4 years of chances. What were you doing during that time? I always believed in you, that you would change someday. But you took advantage of my heart, and instead of getting better, you just got worse every year. And now you want another chance, right? And you only say things that are convenient for you. Stop kidding around already. I'm sorry. I'll really change my ways and work hard this time. I'm saying I can't believe those words anymore. And from the looks of it, you still haven't realized something. You know that house I built? It's not a joint loan or anything. It's all my loan, so that house is mine. What? Are you lying? It's true. When we tried to get a loan, it didn't pass the screening under your name. Well, of course not. That's why the house is under my name. You were so adamant about selling the house and building a new one with the money, but from the beginning, that was never possible. Honestly, you're so stupid. I can't believe it. So what about the new house? Is it for me and Mary? You were lying about everything earlier, weren't you? You have no intention of breaking up with your affair partner. You were just planning to deceive me again and indulge in your affair. Don't you understand that it won't work out? Oh, it's not like that, Allie. It's useless to say anything now. Your dismissal has been officially decided within the company, and of course, I will be seeking compensation for the infidelity. Allie, please, not just the retirement money. We were planning on selling the house for money, so I have no savings. If they take away my retirement pay, I won't be able to survive. I don't know anything about that. Come on, please. Well, forget about the retirement pay. Your retirement pay wouldn't even cover 1 month of my salary. You can keep that small amount of money. Allie, thank you. Also, could you lend me a little more money? I'll definitely pay you back when I get my new job. Mary and I are broke, so please help us. You know what kind of person you are, right? You're shameless, you damn man. Please, Allie. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me what happens to you. I don't have any spare money to lend you. Come on, Allie. The other woman is also pitiable. She got caught up with a scumbag like you. Instead of paying the damages, don't appear in front of me again. Don't contact me either. Goodbye. Wait, Allie! Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Could you stop coming to my house and making noise outside, please? Who do you think you are, saying things like, let's talk again, or I love you? Because you aren't answering the phone. I've already reported you to the police. Stay in the cage for the rest of your life. Bob, who was making a racket outside the house, was taken away by the police. Later, Bob and his mistress had a dispute over money and broke up. It seems that even their meager retirement savings were quickly depleted. I am now living a lively life, as if I've regained the 4 years that were troubled by Bob. By the way, the other day, I saw a homeless man who looked just like Bob in the neighboring town where I happened to visit for work. I'm not interested in whether it was really him or not. I don't care. Today, I'll continue living under the blue sky, riding my beloved bright red Lamborghini.
Laura, enough is enough! To bring up the past and seek revenge like this now, it's cowardly! Do you want to make us suffer so much?
Mary? What are you suddenly talking about? What did I do exactly? I didn't do anything.
Don't play dumb. You put trash in front of mine and Kevin's house, and even graffiti on the wall, didn't you?
Trash? Graffiti? I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you kidding me? I'm telling you to cut it out already. You're the only one who could possibly be responsible. Do you find pleasure in making us suffer?
You suddenly contacted me and accused me of something I had nothing to do with. What are you trying to do? I broke things off with you and your group for good. We're not even childhood friends. And yet you are saying I am now searching your house and harassing you? Don't underestimate me.
Our house is easy enough to find out about if you just ask around to acquaintances. You still hold a grudge against Kevin, don't you? That's right. This is your revenge for having your husband taken from you 3 years ago, isn't it?
What are you talking about with revenge? I told you I don't know anything about it, didn't I?
I really wish you would stop this already. Kevin was drawn to me because you have no appeal, so it's neither Kevin's nor my fault, is it? It's your own problem, and yet you act like we're the villains. You used to shout all those things back then, too, but didn't we forgive you for all of that? We even let you say your insults in anger because we couldn't help it. And yet you're still harassing us like this. If you have time to do that, then go work on improving yourself. You're not attractive, so you need to put in more effort than others, right? Don't you understand even that much?
You really don't listen, do you? It's not really me who's causing the trouble here, you know. I'm the one who's being harassed and bothered by you. Please stop already.
Are you still bitter about losing a high-income, high-status husband? It's impossible for you to find someone like him now, isn't it? If you dare harass me again, you'll regret it.
Hey, Laura. I heard from Mary that you were harassing our home. You seem to be the culprit. Do you still have feelings for me? Can't you forget about me yet? You suddenly contacted me and brought up this topic? I told Mary that it wasn't me. I'm not the culprit. Stay away from me. Are you planning to deny it now that you've been caught? How pathetic. Deny what? Huh? I already told you it wasn't me, didn't I? What do you and your wife want from me? Sorry, but I have a wife and family. I don't care about you anymore, haha. Can't you stop bothering me? I'm not doing anything. It's not me, you know. I'm grateful that you introduced me to Mary when we were dating. Thanks to you, I was able to find the person I truly love. But that doesn't give you a reason to harass me, does it?
You're an adult, so you should understand that.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Looking back, I'm glad I introduced a guy like you to Mary.
Stop pretending you're strong. You still want to see me, don't you?
That's not true. I broke up with you. I have no intention of ever getting involved with a man like you again.
You're just pretending to be strong, aren't you? You wanted to get my attention so badly that you resorted to harassment, right? I get it. I'm not a devil either. If you really want to meet me, I'll do it for a fee. How about $100 per hour?
Why should I have to meet you? Absolutely not.
I'm actually struggling financially too. Mary controls our household finances, so I only get a $300 allowance per month, which I've realized isn't enough.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know what to say even if you tell me that.
If you still have feelings for me, I'm willing to be with you if you pay me. I'm a nice guy, you know.
Treating me as an ATM? Stop joking around. I don't want to pay you any money.
Don't you want to see me too? You're actually happy when I message you, aren't you?
How much more are you going to mock me? I already told you that I don't want anything to do with you.
This chance is a one-time thing. If you pay me, we can meet even though we can't go back to how things were between us. I think it's the best offer for you, don't you? You pay me and I'll put up with it. I'm being kind, right? LOL.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm already remarried and living happily with a kind husband. I don't want to have any more involvement with you. Please stop messaging me.
Remarried? Who would marry a woman like you with no redeeming qualities? You're obviously lying. Doesn't that make you sad?
Enough already. I cut ties with you. Don't ever contact me again.
Your lies are so amateurish. I can see right through them. Did you really think I would be fooled by such a transparent lie? Do you want to make me jealous? You are such a shallow thinker.
You just want to make a fool out of me, don't you? Well, do as you please. Goodbye.
Laura, you harassed us again at our house, didn't you? I told you to stop it already.
Here we go again. I already told you before, it's not me. I didn't do it. There must be another culprit.
Don't lie. You're happy to see me suffer, aren't you?
No, I'm not thinking anything like that. I just don't want to be involved with you anymore. I want to forget everything. Why would I start harassing you again?
What excuse do you have now? There was a pile of garbage in front of the entrance and even graffiti on the exterior wall. Why are you being so persistent? Just forget about Kevin already.
Hey, Mary, if you really think I'm the culprit, do you have any evidence? Did you report it to the police?
I'm doing you a favor by communicating with you, so don't talk down to me.
I'm not talking down to you. If you suspect me, do you have any footage from the security cameras? Did you consult with the police about security measures? The culprit should be found, I'm sure.
Why should I have to spend money on buying security cameras for your sake? I refuse. If you just stop harassing us, everything would be fine, wouldn't it?
Mary, I've said it multiple times already, but it wasn't me. I'm being accused without any evidence. Can't you understand how I feel?
Oh, I see. You won't admit it even if we go that far?
Why would I admit it? It wasn't me.
If you just apologized honestly, I would have forgiven you, but forget it. You owe me $60,000, including emotional damages.
What are you talking about?
It's about compensation. Pay $60,000.
Why do I have to pay money?
I'm telling you that I'll keep it from the police if you pay. Pay it!
I'm not the one who did it. I'm not going to pay.
It was for 2 months. You harassed me for 2 whole months, so you should pay for it.
2 months? You mean it lasted that long?
You're the one who did it. Don't act surprised now.
Hold on, Mary. It's impossible for me. I was on a trip with my current husband for those 2 months.
What?
I went on a trip abroad. There's no way I could have harassed you. If you want, I can show you pictures from the trip. See? Do you believe me now?
Wait a minute. You were remarried?
Yes, that's right.
I thought you still have feelings for Kevin.
Not at all. I've denied it completely, haven't I? Remarriage is proof that I'm happy with my husband now.
Wait, what? I haven't heard that you got remarried. Why didn't you tell me? We've been childhood friends, right?
Why do I have to tell you? You're the one who stole my husband. You're a homewrecker, aren't you? I won't bother telling someone like you about my remarriage.
But I thought you were harassing our house because you have unfinished business with Kevin.
That's why I've been saying from the beginning that it wasn't me. I've said it many times. There must be someone else who's the culprit.
That's...
You really seem to have been convinced that it was me. Is there no one else who might have a grudge against us? Like someone who, like me, got involved with someone else's boyfriend or husband? Isn't there anyone else?
I don't know.
Okay. Well then, it's not my concern. You have no choice but to continue to endure the harassment, so then...
What? Are you heartless? Can't you help me a little more? I'm really in trouble. I'm sorry for suspecting you of the harassment, so please help me. We're childhood friends, right?
So I don't care about us being childhood friends anymore. You ruined my happiness and now you want me to help you? That's too much to ask for. If you want help, go ask your beloved Kevin for it. He even asked me for money because he's short on cash, so I'm sure he'll do anything for you if you pay him.
Wait a minute, Laura. Please wait.
I'm sorry, but I have a life too. I can't keep being tossed around by you guys. Harassment is a bad thing to do, but I can sure understand how the perpetrator feels. Anyway, do your best, and that's it from me. Goodbye.
Laura, listen to me. As you suggested, I installed a security camera. Then it turned out that my friend from university was the culprit. That woman, she still held a grudge against me for stealing her boyfriend, so she was harassing me. Isn't that the worst? I can't believe she would do something.
What's with the attitude? I'm glad the culprit was found. Why are you venting your frustrations at me? You suspected me so much, and now?
But Kevin said that it might be you, so I thought it was you. I'm really sorry. But you know what? My university friend is also terrible. She said I put my hands on her boyfriend and collected evidence to demand money.
Oh, wow. That's really something. It must have been hard to collect evidence for something that happened years ago.
Why are you taking the culprit's side? I'm telling you, it's been tough for me. That woman demanded $10,000. Don't you think it's ridiculous?
Wait, hold on a second. You said you stole her boyfriend back in college, right?
What? That's not it. It happened recently.
Recently? You mean after you married Kevin?
That's what I'm saying. If it happened in the past, I wouldn't remember it.
You know, she has every right to be angry. I can't believe what you're doing.
Don't you think it's awful?
What are you talking about? You cheated and now you're trying to deny it. Just pay up and take responsibility for what you've done.
Why should I have to pay? It's not my fault that the guy was willing to come up to my room after I invited him in. Don't you agree?
Didn't you know that the man you approached was your college friend's boyfriend?
Huh? How could I not know? She was always bragging about him on social media, so I thought he was a great guy. But when I talked to him, he didn't have any good qualities and he didn't have any money, so we broke up after only a week.
You know, stop ruining other people's happiness. You've always been like this since you were little. You stole my precious doll, and when my art piece won an award in elementary school, you started saying things like, "The one I made was stolen," without any sense. And then, you even started flirting with the boyfriend I was dating. You know that? Even with Kevin, I didn't want to introduce you, but you threatened to make a scene if I didn't, which was really scary. So I had no choice but to introduce you. And as expected, you started cheating with Kevin.
But I was just envious, you know? It's natural to envy someone who has something better than me.
How can I understand that? I respect that friend of yours from college. Knowing you, you probably took some of that friend's things too, like their makeup or perfume. Am I wrong?
Well, I just borrowed them for a little while.
See, considering what you've done, I can't sympathize even if you're being harassed. Kevin was the same way. It's a good thing I broke up with that cheating man, but at the time, I was so devastated. If I hadn't met my current husband, I might have resented you two and not even be in this world anymore. Have you ever thought about that feeling? I'm sorry. It's no use apologizing now. Hurry up and pay your friend the $10,000 and apologize properly. That's all.
Wait a minute. Listen to my story till the end.
What now? Is there something else?
Well, that's because my friend thought I was going to run away when she told my parents about it.
Oh, I see. So she knows how to treat you, huh?
And then my parents got really angry. I haven't even been able to connect them since.
Oh dear, so you're completely cut off? Well, I made sure to explain the situation to your parents when I divorced Kevin.
What? You did that?
Yes, they were angry then too. Your father said it was embarrassing to have such a daughter. That's why you couldn't even go to your house to introduce Kevin, right? Mom told me later that there were some screams coming from your house that could be heard all over the neighborhood.
So that's why Dad didn't meet Kevin. What should I do? I was thinking of asking for help with the payment.
Help from your father? Why do you need his help? You were asked to pay $10,000, right?
That's right. Well, it's just that I can't pay it. $10,000 is a lot of money. That's why I wanted my dad to help me.
Is $10,000 a lot of money? You're in charge of Kevin's money, right? Then why can't you pay $10,000? You still haven't admitted your guilt, have you? Admit it and pay up properly.
That's not it. It's just that the constant phone calls from the collection agency are so annoying, so I was planning to pay it off, but Kevin's salary is hardly anything.
Nothing? What? Did Kevin quit his job? He seemed so happy working before.
No, he's working. But...
But what? He's not giving you any money? That can't be right. Kevin said he didn't have enough allowance, so he must be giving you money, right? I heard he entrusted it to you. You're not saying you haven't saved any money, are you?
I haven't been saving money.
What? He earns more than the average person. Why can't you save?
But because I spend it on going to salons, beauty parlors, and the other day they released a new makeup, and they said that only the first 100 people get a bonus, so I had to hurry and buy it. And I can't be satisfied with cheap aesthetic treatments. That's why I've been using our money for those things, and now we don't have any left.
Mary, I'm sorry, but I can't empathize with you at all. It's all for your own sake, isn't it? Does Kevin know that the money he earned is being spent on beauty salons and estheticians? Have you told him that?
I can't say that. I told Kevin that I'm saving for our future children, and I want him to help me save by cutting back on expenses.
Well, even more reason why I can't sympathize with you. You lied to your husband, selfishly spent money, cheated, and even got disowned by your parents. And now what? What do you want me to do for you? Do you want to borrow money? I'm sorry, but I have to refuse. Knowing you, you'll just borrow the money and disappear without a trace. It's not my problem.
Please don't say such cold things. Please help me. We've been childhood friends, right? Please.
No, I won't do it. Being suspected as the harasser, having my husband taken away from me? Why do you think I would help you? I've said it many times before, but I don't want anything to do with you two anymore. I'm living happily now. Don't bother me anymore. Don't rely on me. Don't contact me anymore.
Laura, please help me. I'll apologize.
It's too late for apologies. It's already too late. Well then, goodbye. Good luck with the payment.
Laura, please. Laura! Help me! Laura!
Laura, can you listen to me for a sec? Mary is such a terrible person. After she married me, she apparently cheated on me. And now, the woman she cheated with is demanding money from me. And since I can't pay, she's asking me for help. Why do I have to help someone who cheated on me? Isn't that ridiculous? Why are you complaining to me? I told you I don't want to get involved with you anymore, right? If it's about your marriage, you should try to solve it with your spouse. Can't you just listen to me vent for a bit? We're friends, aren't we? Besides, listen to this. I asked her what level of guy she cheated on me with, and she showed me a picture of him, and he's a whole lot uglier than me. She made excuses like, when I changed my voice he came with me, but cheating is cheating, right? How did I end up marrying someone like her? I'm such a pathetic guy, don't you think? Not really. Why? Why? Because I got cheated on. Don't you feel sorry for me? Don't you remember what you did in the past? When you were married to me, you cheated on me with Mary, didn't you? You're okay with your own infidelity, but you criticize Mary for hers? You're the lowest of the low. What's your problem? Are you still angry about that? Isn't it obvious? You betrayed me. Do you think I can just forgive that? Just so you know, I've known since childhood that Mary is that kind of person. She believes that it's okay to take or steal anything from someone who is inferior to her. And yet, you followed such a woman. If you can't forgive being cheated on, shouldn't you blame yourself first for cheating? Don't be so angry. I'm sorry. Don't you think you shouldn't be so angry with Mary? After all, you did the same thing. Just pay her the money, you have it. What do you mean, just the money? What do you want from me now? I told the same thing to Mary, but I'm happy with my current husband. Please don't interfere. You're just a nuisance. You and your spouse are. If you understand, don't contact me ever again. Goodbye. Mary apologized to her college friends and parents, but they didn't forgive her. She somehow managed to gather the money, but it turned out to be from selling Kevin's expensive car that he bought as a hobby. Kevin was furious that Mary sold something that belonged to him without permission and suggested a divorce. He insisted that Mary return all the money she embezzled under the guise of a salary management, but Mary refused to divorce, using her beauty as a shield. The two are apparently in the midst of divorce negotiations.
Hey, Anne. It's been a while, huh? Are you doing well? By the way, do you remember me?
Emily? Oh, it's Emily. Really?
Come on, don't be so surprised.
It's really you, Emily. I mean, it's been 5 years since we last saw each other. Where have you been all this time? Where are you now?
Anne, you're talking like you're meeting a long-lost sister again.
But that's how it feels, right? I mean, you haven't contacted me at all in the past 5 years. It's only natural to feel this way.
It's only been 5 years without contact. It's not that big of a deal.
That's how worried I was. So, where are you, and what have you been doing now?
Well, no need to worry. You're still as kind-hearted as ever, my older sister.
Hey, where are you really? And what have you been doing?
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. I've been living a normal life.
Normal, huh? Then why haven't you contacted me all this time? Were you making a decent living?
I'm telling you, I had a normal life, alright?
I don't understand what you mean by normal. What about your job? Where do you live?
Well, who knows? Don't worry, I'm living decently, just like everyone else.
Hey, we're talking about you, right? Answer properly.
I am answering properly. Everything is normal, normal. I live just like normal people.
It seems like you don't have any intention of answering properly.
I'm answering properly. And you should answer my questions properly too. Hey, are you doing well?
I'm doing well, thank you. By the way, since you contacted me, does that mean you have a plan to repay your debts?
Debts? And are you mistaking me for someone else?
No. I'm talking about you, Emily.
Huh? Even if you say that, I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't try to evade the question. I won't forgive you if you're not taking this seriously.
What's with you, Anne? Suddenly getting scared like that?
If you can't remember, shall I remind you? You know, what you did to me 5 years ago.
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Fine, then I'll remind you. 5 years ago, you eloped with my then boyfriend, William, and even took my money deceitfully. I was foolish enough to believe you, saying you were in an accident and were in trouble. Debts refer to that money. I don't care about William anymore. I just want my money back.
Oh, so that's what it's about.
What?
William was such a boring guy, right? Was he your type? Even though he has a girlfriend, he'd come running if you just gave him a little attention. He's so shallow, isn't he? But sorry, after that, we broke up after a little while. I'm sorry.
I thought I already told you that I don't care about William anymore.
Oh, right. I thought you might still have feelings for him since it seems like you didn't get a chance to say goodbye properly.
I don't care about that anymore. It doesn't matter who you date or marry, I couldn't care less. But you see, the money you ran off with, that's not going to fly.
I don't have any money left, you know? I spent it all a long time ago. Clearly, I don't have any money to repay now.
You tricked me into taking such a large sum of money and you can't even repay it? Can you explain that to me properly?
Huh? You should know well about my reckless spending, Anne. You used to give me pocket money when I was little because I ran out.
It's completely different now compared to then.
Even if you say that, I don't have nothing, you know.
Are you still spending money on your favorite guy?
No, I've completely stopped. After breaking up with William, I used the money you gave me to celebrate my favorite guy's birthday. He's such a hottie, and I went out of my way to celebrate his birthday, but he had the nerve to say things like, "You're not giving me enough money." Can you believe it? No wonder I got furious. And then the manager came over and said, "Please stop causing a scene in the store or we'll have to ban you." Acting all high and mighty, I confronted him about how much I'd been supporting him, and it turned into a commotion.
Are you still doing such things? I'm so disgusted. I can't even say anything.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Anne? Clearly he's the one at fault.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. So, how are you making a living right now? Do you have a job?
Well, actually, no.
What do you mean?
Do you want to know?
Oh, come on, just tell me already.
Jeez, you're such a buzzkill, Anne. Fine, if you insist, I'll tell you. You know what? I had a fateful encounter.
Huh? A fateful encounter?
Yes, that's right. He's just perfect in looks and personality, exactly as I imagined. We started living together right after we met.
Hold on a second. You mean you've been living together for 5 years already?
Yep, that's right. And now guess what? I'm pregnant with his baby.
What? I never saw that coming. I couldn't have imagined it would go this far.
Well, here's the thing. Now that we're having a baby, we were planning to get married. But he just lost his job, and now we can't get married. We're also struggling with money.
Wait a minute. What's that? He's unemployed?
Yeah, he is. Is there a problem with that?
Well, there's definitely a lot of problems with that. I mean, someone who's about to become a parent being unemployed? I thought your fateful encounter would be someone more stable. And he lost his job? Wait, is this some kind of joke?
Anne, isn't that too rude? He's unemployed now, but he's actively looking for a new job. He was pushed to quit by his manager who kept finding fault with him.
Are you okay with that? I think he's just incompetent and got fired.
What? I told you not to say rude things, didn't I? He's my destiny, you know?
Well, that's the thing. Being destiny or not is besides the point.
He's doing his best now, so don't just say whatever you want. By the way, Anne, I have a favor to ask you.
I have a bad feeling about this, but I'll listen anyways.
You see, our household finances are really tight right now. My boyfriend hasn't found a job yet, and we're in serious financial trouble.
So? Don't tell me you're asking for money again.
Well, I could ask you, but I know you won't lend me any money.
Of course I won't. It's obvious.
So, I was hoping you could help me go back to our parents' house.
Why me? Ask them yourself.
Oh, please, Anne. If things continue to go like this, I won't have enough money to give birth to the baby or raise it.
So if you're really struggling that much, tell our parents properly yourself.
Why should I? How am I supposed to talk to Dad and Mom now? It's going to be so awkward. They'll definitely be mad.
Well, that's understandable.
That's why I'm asking you, Anne. Can you please persuade them for me? I can't survive with my baby like this.
Wait a moment, hold on. Did you really forget what you did to me 5 years ago? You stole my money and my boyfriend and ran away, remember? And now you're coming to me for help? It's really annoying.
Anne, your only sister is in such a difficult situation.
Even if you say that, you deceived me in the past.
Oh, but this time it's true. I'm really in trouble. You're the only one I can rely on, Anne.
Give me some time to think. I'll let you know once I've made a decision.
Oh, absolutely. Please call me. I trust you, Anne.
Hello, sister-in-law. Have you talked to your parents yet? The day to remove Emily's apartment is approaching. What are your parents saying about it? Who are you? What are you talking about? Oh, come on. Don't play dumb. Emily asked you, right? Convincing your parents? Haven't you done it yet? I'm sorry, but who are you? It's rude to contact me out of the blue without introducing yourself. Oh, it's me. I'm Peter, Emily's fiancé. You're Emily's fiancé? Yes, that's right. But more importantly, did you talk to them? Emily's worried too. We won't be able to live in the apartment soon, and she's crying every day. Can't you let go of Emily's past theft incident? Don't be stubborn about it. She's pregnant now, you know? Isn't it sad to see your only younger sister in this situation?
Is that all you have to say after contacting me for the first time?
What do you mean?
I'm saying there must be other things you need to say.
Wait, was there anything else? We've been waiting patiently because you said you would talk to your parents and convince them. But since we haven't heard back from you at all, I had to contact you like this. Besides, she's carrying a baby, you know? Emily cries every day holding her belly.
That's a completely different issue, isn't it? Contacting me out of the blue without introducing yourself or even giving proper greetings to your fiancé's family. Isn't the story of Emily being pregnant a completely different matter? It's just too rude, and it makes me question your common sense. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you.
Oh, I see. You're just like Emily described.
What? What do you mean?
So you're her only sister, right? Then instead of trying to make some common sense argument, why don't you try being nicer? She's not a criminal. She's your one and only sister, right? In a family, it's important to forgive each other at times.
Don't talk to me like you know it all. You're being so arrogant. Let me tell you, no matter what you say, your actions don't follow through, so you have no credibility. And another thing, you keep talking about her being my only sister and how family should be, but I don't think of her as my sister anymore. She's caused me a lot of trouble in the past. It's not just about the money she took from me. She's also sold my clothes and accessories without permission and begged me multiple times for money because she spent it on men. I've lost count of how many times she's caused me trouble. I have no intention of taking care of her anymore.
But that's all in the past, right? Can't we just let bygones be bygones? After all, she's your cute little sister, isn't she?
You have no right to say that to me. You keep saying this is about the past, but she's never been held accountable for all the trouble she's caused me. She always dodges when confronted, just like this time. She suddenly calls me, but refuses to face her own past and just laughs it off. That's who she is. At this point, no matter what you say, I will never forgive her.
Wait a moment. Emily has stopped playing around. She's reflected and changed. Can't you acknowledge that?
I can't believe for a second that she's changed.
What a cold-hearted sister you are. Poor Emily. She's deeply reflected and changed, but you won't acknowledge it. Besides, you've always been like that, so doesn't that make Emily even more repulsed because you won't accept her?
And why should I be blamed by you? You know, even within a family, there are things that cannot be forgiven. She crossed that line. It's useless to say anything anymore.
You say she sold your things, took your money, treating your sister like a thief even though you're family. In the end, it's all about money, isn't it? You talk so convincingly and call yourself a sensible person, but you're just obsessed with money.
Calling the victim a money grubber? I don't think that's a humane way of thinking. Are you missing something important, just like my sister? You are indeed her destined partner.
What? Are you making fun of us?
If you really feel sorry for my sister, why don't you tell her? If you want forgiveness so badly, start with an apology and repayment. And while you're at it, please come back after fixing your disrespectful attitude.
I'm trying to be modest here, but you're so cocky. If you work for a big company, why don't you just shut up and give the money? You have plenty of salary and savings.
You know, it really has nothing to do with you that I work for a big company and have a high salary and savings. Can you really be happy with my sister with such a dependent mindset?
It's not our fault. We're both unemployed and struggling, and we can't get married because financially well-off people like you won't help us. It's your fault that we can't be happy.
How can I make you understand that it's not going to work with that mindset? You're going to be a parent soon, right? So work hard to support your own family.
I hate people like you who won't help those in need when they're asking for your help.
Even after I've told you this much, you still rely on others. I can only imagine what my sister's married life must be like. I also hate people with dependent and helpless attitudes like you.
Enough! We'll convince your parents ourselves.
Please, do as you wish, if you can. That my sister would choose a man like you who's just a bundle of selfishness. She likes the wrong kind of man.
Hey listen, Anne! I'm going to start living at our parents' house from today.
What? What are you saying? Did our parents approve? Did they really accept your engagement and marriage? Are you kidding me?
Huh? Don't you think we don't need our parents' approval anymore?
Huh? What do you mean by that? Did you not tell our parents anything? Did you do it without permission? Explain it clearly. I don't understand.
You're making us look bad. We did go and talk with our parents about getting married, you know, but they got angry. They said, there's no way we'll forgive such a selfish argument like yours. Get out right now.
Isn't that terrible? In addition, they even said they would never acknowledge our marriage no matter what. It's not normal to say something like that to someone pregnant, don't you think?
Well, it's obvious. Anyone would say the same thing normally. It's you and your fiancé who are out of touch with common sense. But our parents are against your marriage, right? Then, how come you ended up living there?
I came up with a brilliant idea. If talking doesn't work, then we should just create facts.
You guys wouldn't!
That's right. While our parents are away, we snuck into the house and decided to squat there.
Do you realize that's a crime?
Why is that a crime? I used to live here too, and I'm their daughter, so I have the right to live here, right? My room is still there. It's no problem at all.
It's a big problem. How did you manage to sneak in? Wasn't the door locked?
Oh, didn't you know? Dad used to hide the key under the plant pot when they went out. I always used that key to sneak in when I was out partying back in the day. I didn't think he'd still do that, but I gave it a try, and there it was, under the pot.
What are you planning to do when they come back and find out? Do you think you can sneak in and live with them when they say they'll never approve?
Well, I'll think about it depending on the situation. If I'm about to be kicked out, I'll use my baby as an excuse. I mean, it's impossible to suddenly leave when I'm already living here, right? No matter how angry they are, I have their cute grandchild in my belly, you know? They won't forcefully kick me out, right?
You're joking, right? Using the baby as an excuse is unacceptable.
But it's true. I came up with the best plan ever. Peter even praised it as a great idea, so I put it into action right away.
Seriously, I'm speechless and disgusted. And you're calling it the best?
What? It's going well.
Listen, Emily, I'll give you a warning. What you're doing is a crime. Trespassing, a serious offense. Do yourself a favor and just leave right now. If you leave before they find out, you might still get away with it.
Oh, Anne, you're so over the top. Trespassing? A crime? I just came back to my parents' house, that's all. Oh, how ridiculous. It makes me laugh. Peter's also rolling on the floor laughing.
Ugh, such a vulgar laughter. It makes my skin crawl.
What did you say?
You better not make Mom too mad.
Huh? Mom? Why Mom? Hey, why? I don't understand. Hey, what's going on with this? I didn't agree to this. This is awful. Why did it turn out like this?
What's with the fuss?
But
I can imagine, but calm down and explain, please.
After talking to you, Mom and Dad came back. As soon as they saw our faces, they got really mad and started saying horrible things like, "Get out of here right now!" So, we argued back, saying, "Why do we have to leave? This is my home. We're not leaving." But, well, up to this point, we expected it. I knew I would definitely get scolded, but I thought if I remained assertive, they would back down first. So, I thought we could continue living there. But both Dad and Mom are being persistent. No matter how much we tell them that I'm pregnant, they don't care and say horrible things. They're not showing sympathy at all.
Exactly. That's what I said.
But still, this baby is their grandchild, right? It would be nice to live together. Even if I say that, all they do is get angry. They were angry about me suddenly showing up pregnant, and then Peter got angry too and pushed Dad, saying, "Why are you so unreasonable?" I tried to stop him because I knew it was bad, but I was too late. And then Mom, she suddenly slapped Peter's face hard, and Peter fell to the floor.
I knew it would happen. That's why I said it. Don't make her mad.
I don't get it. What's up with Mom's behavior? She was never like that. What on earth has happened?
Actually, they both seriously started working on anti-aging recently and started going to the gym together. They just love it.
Huh? The gym?
Yeah, and Mom got really into it. Dad just does light exercises, but Mom is into boxing.
Boxing?
Peter, is his nose okay? Is it broken? Well, I don't think she takes the kind of serious training that a professional would, so her combat skills may not be that high. But I believe she has enough ability to take down weak men around here. After all, Mom used to slap us without hesitation if we did something wrong. She's not the type to hesitate to fight an intruder who breaks into the house suddenly, right? Did you forget?
I didn't know about that. And I never would have dreamed that Mom would be boxing. And you could have told me.
I think 5 years ago she used to slap you crying because of your reckless spending.
But still, Peter was left dumbfounded and useless after being beaten, and you know what Mom said to us? "Get out of this house right now. If you have any complaints, come at me any time." That's not something you say to your daughter. I'm so scared. I didn't even have time to pack my things. I just ran away.
Your fiancé is quite pathetic too. Hit by Mom and crying like that? He used to talk so big. So, where are you now after running out of the house?
I'm hiding in the nearby park. Hey, Anne, do something. Mom is misunderstanding something. Please talk to Mom, Anne.
Even if you say that, didn't I tell you? Apologizing and repaying for what you've done so far should come first.
I don't even have enough money to live on, so how do you expect me to pay you back?
Even if you get angry and throw a tantrum, it won't change anything. Instead of staggering around, why don't you both start working seriously? If you don't even have a job and plan to live on other people's money, you're in for a rude awakening.
Don't say things that push me away like that!
I've been telling you this from the beginning, right? You're going to become a parent too, so stop relying on others and start living on your own.
Wait, Anne! I really don't have anyone else to rely on. Please don't abandon me.
Fine then. Shall I at least give you some wedding gift money?
Really? You'll give it to me, Anne? Well, in that case, I need about 500,000 yen as a start.
I thought so. But come to think of it, you still haven't repaid the money you swindled from me. So, let's consider it offsetting with the wedding gift money.
What? That's not fair! You liar, Anne! How heartless of you!
Right back at you. Well then, this is the final goodbye. There's no point in contacting you anymore. I'm going to reject you from now on.
Wait, Anne! Don't hang up! Wait, I'm telling you! Anne!
My sister ended up breaking up with Peter, whom she had called her destiny. Moreover, it was Peter who brought up the topic of breaking up. Ever since the incident with our mother, Peter, who was afraid of her, said he couldn't be with someone who had such a violent mother and disappeared after breaking up. My sister tried to persuade Peter that she could get compensation because he was suddenly punched without resistance, but it didn't work. He must have been shocked by being hit by our mother. My sister clung to Peter until the end, asking him what would happen to their unborn child, but Peter continued to be vague, and in the end, he left without paying child support or acknowledging the child. Now, why do I know this story? Well, it's because Peter himself contacted me. When I asked him what he was going to do with my sister, he said he wanted to start his life over from scratch, and that both my sister and the unborn child were in the way. I was speechless when he asked for my support. He asked for a small loan of money to help him become self-supporting. Unbelievable, right? What a messed up guy. I yelled at him, "How dare you, the man who abandoned my sister," and rejected him. So I don't know what happened to both of them after that. My sister, who was left by her supposed soulmate, became a single mother, but who knows how it will turn out.
Thank you for your help yesterday, Maria.
You're welcome, Jenny. So, how did it go with that guy you went out with yesterday?
Maria, I'm sorry.
Didn't go well?
He was a nice person, but...
You guys are about the same age and he's a good catch. I thought you were perfect for each other.
It didn't feel right. Ugh. I'll be late getting married if it goes on like this.
That's impossible. Even I got married. You are more beautiful and nicer than me. So you'll marry a better man than my husband.
No, I can't. It's impossible for me to meet a nice person.
Hey, calm down, Jenny. You'll be fine.
It always doesn't work out, and it will be the same.
That's not true. Well, what didn't you like about that man yesterday? He was tall, but maybe you didn't like his appearance.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give him a 6 or 7.
6? Really? I thought he was good looking. How about his income? You've wanted to be a housewife, right? It'll be enough if a husband earns as much as he does.
Really? It's not enough at all.
You have high expectations.
And I didn't like him because his family doesn't seem to be rich. We have to consider family background because we can't live with someone who's not well raised, right?
Oh, really?
Remember the guy you introduced me to last month working for an IT company? He was the best when I look back now. He has considerably better income than the man I went out with yesterday, doesn't he?
Oh, him. He seems to be going out with a woman who is an engineer at the same company.
But he's not married, right? Then I still have a chance.
You should stop thinking that way. By the way, you were saying that you were tired of men hitting on you all the time. Aren't there any good men among them?
No way. They're people who pick up on women. I've never told them my number.
Oh, really?
I'm getting fewer and fewer guys coming up to me recently. I'll remain single for my entire life. I don't want that.
Don't be pessimistic, Jenny. There's no way that men leave a pretty woman like you alone.
Then why can't I get married? You have a great husband. You met him at the party which we attended together, didn't you?
That's right, you knew him, right?
When you were single, we often went to parties together.
Yes, I remember. You helped me meet him and get married.
You're lucky. You make fun of me because you're happy.
Hey, why do you say such a thing? I'm not making fun of you. I would never do such a thing to my friend.
Sorry, I just thought it was unfair. Don't be mad, I was just jealous. You and your husband have good chemistry, right?
Yes, I'd say my life is very peaceful now.
Speaking of your husband, I've never had a long talk with him. If I remember correctly, he's a quiet person, but... What's he like?
At first, I thought he was low-key, but after we started dating, I found out that he was very kind and he listens to whatever I say.
Whatever you say? He's such a good husband. I see. He was a good man.
Jenny, cheer up. You can marry a good man for sure.
I'm fine, thanks to you, Maria.
Okay then, I'll text you again later.
Bye. Good morning, Maria.
Good morning. You're up early. What's up? I heard you've been going to parties every week since then. I'm sorry for not being able to introduce anyone.
No problem, or rather, thank you.
What? I didn't do anything to be appreciated.
In fact, I have something to tell you. I'm getting married. I'll be a housewife just like I've been dreaming of.
What? Really? That's great.
You can't believe it. You thought I can't get married, haven't you?
No way. It's been only 2 months since you texted me last time. I didn't imagine that you would get married in just 2 months. I'm surprised. That's my Jenny. Congratulations.
But we can't get married right away.
Why? You're engaged, right?
Yes, but he's married.
What?
We can't get married unless his current wife divorces him.
Are you having an immoral relationship? You should stop it.
Why? He says he's going to marry me. I'm confident enough to steal him.
Even so, you shouldn't do it. You'll get into trouble. Jenny, please, stop. As my best friend, I don't want you to be unhappy.
Unhappy? I'm very happy now. It's because I met him. If I could marry him, I'd be happier, of course.
Jenny, I can understand your feelings, but...
No, I'll make him mine. Now I'm ready to resort to force.
What do you mean by resorting to force? Are you going to steal the husband and marry him? Jenny, please think it over. I'm worried about you. Do you understand what you're doing also hurts his family?
Shut up. If you have time to worry about me, you should be worrying about yourself.
I don't care about myself right now. I don't want you to be hurt. If you have an immoral relationship, you have to go through many things, such as alimony payment. Stop.
before his wife finds out.
That's none of your business. He promised me that he was going to pay the alimony. Isn't he nice?
It's not only a matter of money. Many people will get hurt if you steal someone's husband. Do you understand that you'll get hurt the most? Jenny?
Enough. I'm happy now. Thank you for worrying about me, but it annoys me.
Did you say I'm annoying?
If you really care about me, please don't say any more.
Okay.
That's like Maria. You're my best friend, Maria. Maria, do you know where I'm going right now?
What? All of a sudden?
Here's the question. Where am I heading right now?
Where? I have no idea, but you sound very fun. A trip?
No, actually. I'm going to his house now.
His house? For what? What will you do if his wife finds out?
I'm going there to say hi to the wife. I'll tell her that I'm going to steal her husband.
What? Are you serious? Don't do such a stupid thing.
I'm declaring war face to face. I can't lose.
What's your intention, to agitate her? I can't believe you'd do such a thing. We've been friends for a long time, but I didn't know you were such a person.
Yes, I'll agitate her greatly. Doesn't it sound fun? I'll agitate his wife and make her mad. Then she'll explode her anger, cry, and desperately beg her husband not to leave her. I'm so excited just thinking about it. Don't you think it sounds fun?
Maria? No, I don't. I can't understand you.
I'm going to your house now. Please wait for me, Maria.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, don't you get it? Let me tell you who I'm going out with now. His name is Max.
No way. Max is...
Your husband. I'll be there soon. See you later.
You're lying, aren't you? Hey, Jenny, please tell me it's a lie. Missed call.
Thank you, Maria. I had fun.
I can't believe you, Jenny. How can you be so calm after stealing your best friend's husband?
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't have done it. But rather than feeling guilt, I had so much fun stealing my best friend's husband. This emotional uplift is absolutely wonderful. I defeated you.
You're disgusting. Perhaps you couldn't find a man to go out with at the party because...
That's right. I have more fun stealing someone's man than finding a person to marry. It's a bad habit, isn't it?
Don't you think it's more than just a bad habit? Our common friend told me that you've caused trouble at a party, but I've denied and covered for you because I thought you weren't someone who does such a thing.
Do you want me to thank you? Thank you so much, Maria.
You're very good at making people angry. Have you been after my husband for a long time?
No. I met Max accidentally. I saw him at a bar that I stopped by and I talked to him. It seemed like he didn't remember me. He complimented me on how beautiful I am, and we got drunk and crossed the line.
Does Max know you're my best friend?
Yes, he does. I told him that I'm your best friend, but he didn't seem to care. We're having fun and are in a very good relationship.
He didn't tell me anything regarding divorce, but is it true that he agreed to marry you?
Unfortunately, it's true. At first, he seemed to be worried about alimony. But I have some savings, and I earn more than you, right?
When I persuaded him that he doesn't have to worry about money, he agreed immediately. He said he chose me not because I have more money, but because I'm beautiful.
You're such a hopeless person. You lack human decency. If you get carried away, you'll get into trouble.
Wow, you're scary. Don't worry about alimony.
You seem to be keeping your composure. You're not my best friend anymore. Since you're such a bad person, I think I can come up with the best way to get revenge on you.
Ooh, I'm scared. I know you're too kind to do such a thing to me, who's your best friend, right?
There's a type of person who you shouldn't mess with. You just made that person mad. I'll drive you and Max into a corner.
Do it, if you can. I don't think you can do anything.
You'll see. Until then, I wish you all the best with my hand-me-down.
Maria, I have something to tell you. I just got married to Max.
Oh, really? Congratulations. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry I said such a stupid thing about revenge the other day. Now I'm so grateful to you two.
Huh? What do you mean? You're just pretending to be tough, aren't you? Whatever. Maria, I want you to leave the house right now. We're starting our newlywed life of love there.
All right, I'll leave right away. But I don't think you're going to live that life of love. Please take care of the rest, Jenny. You are my best friend after all.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Max's parents also live in this house.
What? He didn't tell me.
I've been taking care of them while I work. They're really talkative and often demand something unreasonable. Max has never helped me.
You've never talked about it. You said you have a peaceful, happy life.
I couldn't have told it to even my best friend. I didn't want you to find out how miserable I was. I may take this opportunity to tell you everything. I'm the one who is earning our living expenses.
You won't be able to earn that much money, especially when you don't have time because of nursing.
Max earns very little money, so we can't make it on his income alone. So as a supplement, I started blogging as a side job. It's going very well, and I'm making pretty good money. I've been paying all the expenses for the family and all the costs for nursing. No matter how much I work, my husband and his family squeezed more money out of me. It was a nightmare. But I'm free from now on. Thanks to you, Jenny. I really appreciate it.
Wait, no way. He didn't tell me about nursing. You didn't tell me about it either. Besides, why didn't you just get separated?
I've thought about it, but his parents are very glib and always said, "We're family and we're supposed to care for each other. Leaving the house means abandoning your parents. We didn't allow such a cold person to marry our son." They kept going on like that over and over every day, and I was about to go crazy. I think I was actually a little depressed. I lost my feelings and I took on all the worries by myself. I couldn't ask anyone for advice.
But I met Max again at a bar. He would not be out at a bar when his parents needed care.
He walked away from nursing. He has been drinking after work every night lately, so I think that's when you met him.
Leaving everything to you and not even paying any living expenses? He's disgusting.
That man has always had his habit of showing off. He often used to take his friends to a bar and spend a lot of money. Also, he hasn't finished paying off old gambling debts.
What? Debt? Is he in debt?
I was helping him pay that back. So I'll charge Max that money along with the alimony. Please tell him about it.
Nursing and debt? No way. I'll also charge you alimony, so please pay it back to me along with his debt. You're joking, aren't you? You always seemed calm and happy. I was jealous of you. So I stole Max from you. But the reality was like this. He loves to show off. Maybe I was also showing off. I didn't want my friends, including you, to find out that I'm unhappy. But everything ends today. Now I'm free. You made this happen. Thank you so much. We'll be best friends forever. Stop kidding around. Nursing Max's parents and paying off debts. And now you have to earn all the living expenses for the family. It's gonna be tough, but good luck. You can do it. I don't want to live like that. No way. It's too late now, isn't it? You said you just got married, right? Oh, is this your best way to get revenge on me? Jenny, we'll be best friends forever. I'm wishing you good luck. After that, Jenny was forced to start living together with Max and his parents, and of course, she was forced to take care of them all by herself. She couldn't quit her job because she had to make ends meet. Eventually, she lost all her time for herself, and she was falling apart physically and mentally. Poor Jenny. Thanks to her, I am freed from hell. I'm doing well at work, and for the first time in a long time, I'm living just for myself. Life has been great since the divorce. Freedom is so nice.
Nice to meet you. Is that right? You know me, right?
Huh? Who is it? Suddenly what? You are being rude.
Oh, rude? Who is?
What is it, really? I don't know you at all.
I know you very well.
That's it. I'm saying it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Don't you think it's much more ridiculous to have a relationship with someone you know is married?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm single now. You have the wrong person.
You're just going to pretend you don't know.
Because I really don't know.
I wonder if you still won't admit it after I say I have all the evidence.
What evidence? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? So, what about this? This is a photo of the evidence I have.
What's this?
A picture of you kissing my husband.
Why do you have this?
Oh, are you surprised by this? There's more. Look, I'll send you as much as you want.
Hey, stop it!
You can't get away with this.
I told you to stop.
Is it enough? I thought you wanted to see more.
Don't mess with me. Looks like there's no need to hide it anymore. Yes, I am dating your husband. But what's wrong with that?
What a defiant attitude. That's who you really are.
I mean, if you already know, that makes it much easier. Why don't you just break up with your husband? We love each other. Your husband, he said he doesn't love you anymore. He said he wanted to get a divorce as soon as possible, but he couldn't because you're not convinced. He sighed in disappointment. Don't embarrass him too much. Just let him go as soon as possible.
I see.
Huh? What's that? This is really annoying. No matter what you say, we are deeply in love with a strong bond between us. Plus, an old woman like you are not for him. Such an honorable person as the president of a company can't have such an old lady next to him, right? You should let him choose who he wants to be with.
You've been prattling on and on, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? You're too old to understand what the younger ones are saying? I'm so sorry.
Are you serious? Serious, whatever, duh. Instead of being with an old woman like you, it's better to be with someone younger and cute. He's going to be happy. You know, someone like me. So, come on, get it? It can't be an old woman anymore. If you want your husband to be happy, step back here without saying anything. Break up now, right now. I see. I understand your point. So, will you break up with him soon? I can't. Huh? I'm going to discuss it with my husband. Well, even if you talk with him, nothing's gonna change. Just break up with him, for your sake. I took the trouble to tell you. It's better for the both of you if you do as I say. Well, that's something my husband and I will discuss and decide. Wow, don't be a sore loser. Well, at best, you'll just have to struggle. I'll be waiting for your good news. Hey, I wonder what happened to the discussion. Do you feel like getting divorced? You heard it from my husband, right? Well, yes, but I want to hear it directly from you. So, how is it? How does it feel to be betrayed by your beloved husband? My husband admitted infidelity. Infidelity is a bad word. It's just that we are more deeply in love. When I first found out about my husband cheating on me, I was honestly depressed. But I'm feeling positive right now. I have enough evidence. Thanks to you so quickly admitting the affair. This also saves a lot of trouble. It was kind of easy. It's not for you. I just wanted to set him free as soon as possible. Moving away everything that gets in his way, so that he can come to me, who he loves. If you understand, why don't you get a divorce? He's mine now. I want to be with him as soon as possible, so let him go right now. To get a divorce, it's a lot of work. If I could, I would break up with him as soon as I can. But not yet. Why? There's a reason why things don't go so quickly. It's okay. I understand. Your husband is the president of a company and he has a lot of money. There's no other guy with such good conditions. About him being the president, his father is the chairman of the company, as you know. His father, the chairman of the board, is a little... What? What's going on? My husband and I work for the same company, right? It's no secret to all the employees that we are a married couple. So, the son of the chairman, who is also the president of the company, cheating and getting a divorce, doesn't look good. That's why I'm saying it's not going to be easy. I'm not sure, but you just signed the divorce papers, right? Isn't it easy? Well, I guess it was hard to ask you, a child, to understand. Excuse me? We have a lot to talk about. See you soon. I don't care. Just get divorced soon. Hey, old lady. You're not divorced yet. When are you going to get a divorce? I'm tired of waiting. I told you that, right? Getting a divorce is not easy. And that's not even the point right now. Really, that guy? He's such a bad guy. What? What do you mean? Right now, we're having a lot of troubles with my husband and his parents. Well, it's all that guy's fault. Are you sure you want that guy? He is a terrible man. Alimony for this affair? It doesn't look like he's going to pay. What? Are you fighting over money? You seem like a money-hungry person. Shall I take care of that alimony? If you get a divorce quickly, I will collect money right away. I'll pay alimony for him and for me, for two, okay? Oh, can you do that? I don't think a kid like you can pay that kind of money. I mean, you know what alimony means. Don't make fun of me. I can do anything for him. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Don't underestimate my love for him. I really love him. I can do anything for him. So that's nothing. Well, I guess you can't do such a thing. I see. If you can go that far, okay. I charge my husband $30,000 and you $15,000. If you pay me the full amount, I'm going to divorce him soon, as you wish. Are you trying to rip me off? I don't want to be the old woman all about money. But okay, I'll transfer it right away. Can you prepare such a large amount of money right away? I'll borrow what I don't have. You mean getting into debt? That's right. If this is what it takes to get him, it's a small price to pay. Well, if you're okay with that, to me, it doesn't matter if you borrow money or not, if you pay alimony properly. Well, I'll be waiting for you to transfer the money. I'll transfer it right away. Get ready for a divorce and wait. I paid all the alimony. You're going to divorce him, right? Go file your divorce papers now. Oh, thank you for your hard work. Then I'm going to divorce him. Hurry up. But are you really sure? You even borrowed money for a guy like that. If you want to turn back, it's your last chance. Don't say anything terrible about him. You're the reason he fell out of love with you, aren't you? Compared to a cold woman like you, I'm much kinder and cuter. I'm a good woman. He told me. I feel proud to have helped him. Well, I don't care about that anymore, that guy. If you're willing to have him, be my guest. Huh, you're a loser. Just because you were abandoned, it's ugly. Feel free to say whatever you want. Then I'll contact you again when the divorce papers are accepted. Divorce papers accepted. Really? Yay! Now I'm the president's wife. I finally got the position of the president's wife. Now you're going in the trash. Will you finally get out of that big house? It's my house from today. Rest assured, I left that house a long time ago. Oh, but he doesn't live there anymore. Huh? What do you mean? Well, you haven't heard anything from him. He keeps quiet about things that aren't convenient for him. He's vain. I told you to stop talking about him like that. And what do you mean? That I don't understand. You don't seem to know anything. I'll tell you. There's nothing left for him. The position of president of the company, really, nothing. Huh? Wait, what? That's a lie, isn't it? Don't lie to me. I'm not lying. Well, by order of his father, the chairman of the board, he is no longer the president. Or rather, he got fired from the company. What? I was originally and thankfully valued by the company. The chairman of the board trusted me. He loved me like his real daughter, more than his biological son. So when he found out about the affair, the chairman was furious. He went to my husband. Because my husband can't disobey his father, he was begging on his knees, crying and apologizing. But the chairman refused to forgive him. It's not me you're going to apologize, it's Rebecca. He said that for me. He has declared that if he breaks up with me, he'll take away his position as president. No, that's a lie. You're making it up. You're just making that up out of frustration. You're just miserable. I'm telling you, it's true. The chairman was hesitant to hand over the position of president to my husband in the first place. My husband has always been a bad performer. His performance at the company wasn't that good either, but since he was going to marry me, who was trusted by the chairman was relieved to hand over the position of president to my husband. But he's too busy with the young girls. I can't have you sitting in the CEO's seat after you and Rebecca split up. That's how his father took his position as president, and then kicked him out of the company. And by the way, the father and son are cut off from each other, so you can't rely on him financially. What? How come? What a shame. I know you dreamed of being the wife of a gorgeous, extravagant CEO. My ex-husband seems to be at rock bottom right now. The two who built true love wish you happiness. Hey, wait! Hey! Answer me! Hey! Hey! Please! Help! I'm really in trouble. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Aren't you happily married right now? Not really. Like this? It shouldn't be like this. Since then, he's been barging in, begging me to let him move in because he's been kicked out of his house. In such a small apartment. We don't have enough money. I hate living like this anymore. I thought I could be the president's wife. Becoming a celebrity, living in a big house, a luxurious life. I thought everyone would admire me. I asked you if it was really okay to be with him, right? Wasn't it you who agreed? I never thought this would happen. Who could expect this? But because of the divorce, he lost all his money and his social status as a president, and it's all for you, to be with you. You guys love each other deeply, don't you? You're the only one he can rely on. So be gentle, okay? You said you had a strong bond with true love, didn't you? Good luck. Really, I didn't think it would go this way. Hey, the alimony I paid you, can you give me back a little? He doesn't work at all. I'm really struggling with money right now. I can't pay you back. Wasn't it a small price to pay to be with him? Don't say that. I'm really in trouble. Please. When I asked him to pay for the rebuilding, he said, "Why do you think I have that kind of money?" He got upset. Terrible, don't you think? I went into debt to save him. I've said it many times. That's why I asked you if it's really okay with him. He's that kind of guy, and he doesn't have any money. He is rather in debt. Wait, debt? Well, didn't you even know that? I can't believe he's in debt. He didn't tell me that. That person, he embezzled company money when he was dating you. He must have been very rich, wasn't he? Fancy restaurants, luxury inns, accessories and high brand things. Looks like he spent a lot on you. But that money, it's all company money. Huh? Company money? Dates and gifts for you? Apparently, he didn't want to pay from his own pocket. He kept spending the company's money. His father found out about it, and he was pretty pissed off. He was forced to return everything immediately. So he borrowed money and paid it back. I thought he could get it back quickly because he's the president. That's why I borrowed alimony for him. Well, it didn't work that way. What am I supposed to do? You two love each other, and you have to do your best to give it back. What? Unreasonable. Because he doesn't work. He spends money like an idiot. I can't live like this anymore. Nothing I can do. I'm telling you to do something. You can reduce my debt. Please, ask the chairman. He loves you like his real daughter, right? No thanks. Think of what you did. You have to be responsible. You don't have to worry so much. The power of love between two people bound by true love, you'll be able to get rid of the debt. Good luck. Hey, answer the phone. Please don't abandon me. I quickly blocked Mira's line. I blocked my ex-husband when I divorced, so I was able to completely cut ties. Mira and my ex not only are in debt, but his money spending and sloppy habits have been exposed. Apparently, they are on the verge of a breakup. Well, I don't really care. I am still loved by the chairman and his wife. And surprisingly, I became the president of the company. The company's performance is growing rapidly, and I'm living a very happy life.
Hey, what's wrong? No matter how many times I call, he doesn't answer. And he's not reading my line messages either? We got separated at the beach during our honeymoon. He's a strong man, but we're overseas. Anything could happen. I'm really anxious alone. I don't know what to do anymore. Julian! Lena, hey, can you answer me? Julian? I was worried. Where are you and what are you doing? I was so worried. Sorry. Don't cry. I apologize. Why did you suddenly disappear like that? I'm really sorry. Actually, I'm with my friend right now. With a friend? What do you mean? We went to the beach, right? On the way to the restroom, I happened to run into my high school friend. Your friend? Yeah, so we ended up going out to eat on a whim. I didn't mean for it to happen. I was planning to come back soon. You didn't mean for it to happen? I was left stranded at the beach without any notice. This is no joke. I was really worried. I understand. Don't be so angry. I know I did something wrong. I'm really sorry. Come back to the hotel right now. No, I can't. What? Why not? I'm sorry. My friend got drunk and fell asleep. I can't just leave him like that, can I? Look, we haven't met in a long time, and we ran into each other in a foreign country. It was so exciting that we got carried away.
I see. Where are you right now? I'll come and help.
No, it's okay.
What's wrong? I really want to meet your friend.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Julian, what's the matter?
Well, actually, I called an ambulance earlier, but it turned out to be nothing serious. So he's just resting for a while. He's in no condition to be introduced to anyone right now, but don't worry about it.
Then why?
Huh?
Why couldn't you answer your phone?
Well, that's because I had my phone in my backpack.
But you called an ambulance, didn't you?
Yeah, but why?
What do you mean, why? If you called an ambulance, that means you had your phone with you, not in your backpack.
Well, I was in a rush and I was taking care of things.
Even so, that's just too much. We're in a foreign country. It's not safe here, and I was really worried.
I'm really sorry about that.
I was really worried that you got into an accident or got kidnapped or something.
That's why I'm apologizing and explaining the situation, but why can't you understand?
What do you mean? You don't have to get mad.
Come on, you're being persistent, aren't you? I already apologized, so please forgive me already. Can't you just cheer up a little bit? Oh, that's right. I'll make it up to you tomorrow. How about that?
What? Tomorrow? You're kidding, right?
What do you mean, kidding?
There's supposed to be a fireworks display on the beach tonight. I was looking forward to it. I wanted to see the night view of the beach with you alone tonight. Isn't that why we chose this place for our honeymoon? Isn't it?
Yes, that's true, but today is impossible. I can't leave my sick friend alone. We're in a foreign country. Let's enjoy ourselves. I don't want to trouble you because my friend. I plan to enjoy tomorrow with you. Wait for me at the hotel.
Hotel? You're not sorry at all, are you? I've been looking for you on the beach this whole time.
What? You're still on the beach? It's dangerous at night. You should go back to the hotel right away. What are you doing?
What are you doing? That's what I should be asking. You left me alone in such a dangerous place.
So, I'm sorry. I thought you had already returned to the hotel a long time ago. What have you been doing?
I've been looking for you. I asked the locals to help and asked the hotel to check if you had returned to the room.
Seriously, you shouldn't have gone through so much trouble.
I was really worried. If we couldn't find you by night, I was going to contact the embassy. Do you understand?
Wait a minute. The embassy is a bad idea, you know? I'm a diplomat. You know what I mean, right? It's not good to contact the embassy. Don't ever contact them, okay?
Then come back right now. If you apologize with me to the people who helped us search and the hotel staff who gave us advice, I'll forgive you.
It's impossible to come back right now, isn't it?
Why not?
Because my friend is not feeling well yet. Can't leave him alone, can I?
Alone? I'm here all alone, suddenly lost on a beach in a foreign country where I came for the first time. And what? You put your friend first? Can't you imagine how anxious I was? You go out and eat with a friend you happened to run into without even telling me? Isn't that too insensitive? Stop making fun of me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll be there soon.
Please go back to the hotel. It's a tourist area and it's really dangerous at night. If something happens to you. I just got back to the hotel. Okay, that's good. You shouldn't wait for me. Take a rest. You must be tired from everything that happened.
Yes, I think I'll go to bed. You wouldn't want to come back to the room and be yelled at, right?
Don't be sarcastic. I feel sorry for what I did.
It doesn't mean I've forgiven you. This is a foreign country and we don't know what could happen. Don't go off the grid again, do you understand? And don't forget, you're a diplomat. If you cause any trouble in a foreign country, it could affect your job. Consider your position.
Lena, good morning. Hey, Lena. What, are you still sleeping? Come on, Lena, answer me.
You're being persistent, aren't you?
Oh, what's up, Lena? Are you awake now? Are you a sleepyhead? Where are you now? At the hotel?
Is there something you need? You said you'd come back soon yesterday, but you still haven't come back, have you? I imagine you're still with your friend, am I right?
What? Are you being sarcastic? Are you angry?
What? Do you even know what you're doing?
I'm sorry. First, I apologize. I'm really sorry. After that, my friend recovered quickly, so I was going to go back, but didn't you say you were going to bed? So we decided to have one last drink, and the next thing I know, it was the next day. I'm really sorry for it. Please forgive me, will you?
Are you still with that friend?
No, that's not it. I mean, he's here, but not really.
Where are you right now?
What about that? Where are you right now? Are you at the hotel? I'll come join you now. So where are you?
Let's go our separate ways today.
Huh? What do you mean? Separate ways? What are you thinking? We're on our honeymoon, you know?
Look who's talking. Who left the bride behind on their honeymoon? Anyway, let's do our own thing today.
Come on, I know you're angry. I'll make it up to you.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to be with you right now. Can we talk about our future after we return home?
Huh? What are you talking about? Don't be so upset. We have our honeymoon today and tomorrow too, right? Please, cheer up.
I don't want to be left alone because of your friends. Besides, it doesn't feel sincere when you don't come back even in the morning.
But I apologized, didn't I? I'm okay today, really.
Today? What about today? I thought couples are supposed to be together on their honeymoon. Are you still with your friend? If you're okay today, does this mean your friend is freeing you?
Don't be sarcastic. What are you planning to do on your own? Where are you going?
It's none of your business, right? I'm going for breakfast now.
Wait, I have a reservation. I wanted to go with you. So tell me, what are we doing today and where are we going?
What did you make a reservation for?
It's a surprise for you. Let's just go and enjoy it together. I'm sorry about yesterday.
Did you make the reservation for me?
Yes, of course.
Really? Why don't you go with your friend who's resting next to you? I think she would be happy.
Don't say that. Please give me another chance. I don't want to ruin our honeymoon because of this.
You're the one who ruined it by disappearing and having fun with your friend.
Okay, I understand. Let's just meet up and let me apologize. That's all I'm asking for. I don't like fighting over something so trivial.
Something trivial? My husband disappeared during our honeymoon, leaving me stranded on a dangerous beach at sunset while prioritizing his friend over me. Is that trivial to you?
No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I misspoke. You're right, it was terrible. But Lena, you're kind and forgiving, right? You can forgive me, can't you?
It's always about what you want. By the way, about your friend.
What is it?
I don't want to badmouth your friend, but she's quite insensitive, isn't she? She does know that we're on our honeymoon, right?
No. She didn't know I was on my honeymoon. She was traveling alone and seemed lonely, so I just kept her company.
Why didn't you tell her you were on your honeymoon? If you did, she wouldn't have kept you all night, don't you think?
Normally this doesn't happen.
It's not like you met her around the neighborhood, right? You met her by chance in a far-off foreign land, didn't you?
Yeah, it was just a coincidence.
Didn't you ever ask what she was doing here or anything?
Well, yeah. We hadn't seen each other in a long time, you know. We had a lot to catch up on.
And you spent the whole night catching up, huh?
What?
You're saying something different now?
Yeah, that's right.
You didn't talk about marriage or honeymoon at all after talking for so long? Isn't that unnatural? Don't people usually ask about recent events and things like that? If you really hadn't seen each other in a long time...
It's true. We didn't talk about marriage. I guess I forgot.
So, talking about our marriage is something so unimportant that you forgot to mention it to your friend?
It's not like that at all. Really, everything was just a coincidence.
Hey, please, can you cheer up?
Let's start over our honeymoon from now on. Come on, let's have fun.
I'm sorry, but if this is how our honeymoon is going to be, I don't think we can live together.
Don't say that. Really, I'm sorry.
As for what's going to happen from now on, specifically, I'm talking about divorce. Let's talk about it after we return home.
No, divorce is out of the question.
We both want to enjoy our trip, don't we?
Wait, no, divorce is a bad position to be in. Please reconsider. The bag you wanted the other day, I can get it for you. So please give me one more chance. Hey, Lena, please.
Lena, good morning.
Hey, don't ignore me.
Oh, what's wrong? Good morning.
Where are you now? I waited for you at the airport all night, but you weren't there, so I came back alone.
What do you mean? I'm at the hotel.
What? Are you still there? You checked out of the hotel yesterday, right?
I changed the hotel and the flight back. I plan to stay here and have fun for a while.
What? What are you talking about? Why are things so scattered like this?
Don't you understand?
That's why I'm asking you.
Because I don't want to be with you.
Are you still mad?
Your mistake was not just leaving me stranded on the beach. Besides, there are things I can't forgive no matter how much you apologize.
I definitely think I was entirely in the wrong this time. Putting anyone else before my wife on our honeymoon is just terrible. I truly apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm sorry. I admit I was at fault, okay? But just because of that, you shouldn't ignore your husband. How many times do you think I tried to contact you yesterday? Even if you couldn't talk for long, you could have at least called back, right?
If I hear your voice, it will ruin the whole trip.
What are you talking about?
I enjoyed the trip yesterday without stress because you weren't here. If I hear your voice, it will make me feel sick.
What are you talking about? I was worried about you being left alone in a foreign country.
Worried? Don't make me laugh. You didn't even bother to look for me, and you went back home alone because it was time for your flight. Were you with your friend?
Don't say weird things. I wouldn't do something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, I made a friend here too. Today was so much fun. My new friend showed me around some hidden spots that we would never have found on our own. And when I got separated from you on the beach, he was so sympathetic and helped me out. I was so scared when I was left alone on the beach, so it was really nice to have some help.
What? Don't say it's a man.
What? A man?
I'm asking if this friend is a man.
Yes, a man. He's a really nice guy, and we still keep in touch.
What? Do you even realize what you're saying?
I think I do.
You're on your honeymoon and you're making friends with some random guy? That's just not acceptable.
Oh, really? If you hadn't left me alone on the beach, none of this would have happened.
That's beside the point. I never thought you were that loose.
Oh, really?
I thought you were a modest woman with solid principles and suitable for me, a diplomat to marry. I was deceived, you damn bitch! I shouldn't have married someone like you. I'm disappointed. I can't be with a promiscuous woman like you. We're getting divorced.
Huh?
You don't want a divorce? You, a promiscuous woman, married an elite diplomat like me. Of course you wouldn't want a divorce, would you? Apologize.
Apologize?
You should apologize if you don't want to get divorced. Say, I won't cheat again. I will follow my husband for the rest of my life. Please forgive me.
I understand.
You understand? Then come back right now and apologize.
What I understand is about the divorce.
Huh? What are you saying?
I'm going back to my parents' house to prepare for the divorce.
What?
You also want a divorce, don't you? So do I. Let's get divorced.
You promiscuous bitch. How dare you talk back to me? You could marry an elite like me and still speak with such disrespectful mouth. Promiscuous women are really lightheaded, aren't they? I'll make you regret this so much that you'll want to die.
It's been a while. Yeah, has it been about a week?
Have you already returned home?
Of course, I sent the divorce papers.
Oh, I received them. I will submit it after I sign.
Oh, you're so kind. Please go ahead.
Also, I'm going to demand compensation.
Compensation? You're going to demand that from me?
Of course! You were playing around with a local man while we were on our honeymoon. You strayed from your husband. You better be prepared for a large amount.
You say funny things. Sure, go ahead and demand it. I think it'll be interesting to see what happens.
What kind of attitude is that? Are you mocking me?
Even your colleagues know that you're a lowlife who brings his mistress on his honeymoon.
What? Where's the evidence? It's all your imagination, isn't it? If you're going to suspect me without evidence, I'll demand even more compensation.
Actually, just after we got separated on the beach, I found you right away. You were with another woman.
What the hell are you lying about now?
I couldn't believe my eyes either. Just as I thought I found you, she grabbed your arm and begged for a kiss. She smiled at me in a creepy way, as if she knew I was watching, but you didn't seem to notice. I also confirmed the location you two went afterwards. She kept glancing over at me, and she seemed to be having a great time.
Well, maybe you just saw it wrong?
She was a beautiful redhead and taller than me, right? Your girlfriend?
No, it must have been someone else.
The way she was clinging to you was sickening. In a foreign land, at a resort, you were kissing each other over and over again as if you were showing off.
Were you watching us?
Everyone around us was watching when you were deep kissing in the middle of the road.
No, that's not me. You have no proof.
If you want proof, I have it. I followed you guys. I took all the photos and videos I wanted. I'm looking at them now. It's strange. Both you and your girlfriend are clearly visible. After you kissed, she even winked at me. I know it was perfectly captured. She knew you were on your honeymoon, right? If she knew and still did this, it's pathetic. Are you still seeing her now? Take responsibility and marry her. Here's the proof of your affair with her. You can't deny it.
Ugh, shut up! You can't take those kinds of pictures. You're making things up. Besides, kissing and hugging are just like saying hello, right? You just mistook me for greeting the locals.
Is going to a hotel together a form of intimacy too?
Huh?
That was a lovely hotel with an ocean view, wasn't it?
Were you watching?
I filmed it perfectly. How about I send you and your girlfriend on a pre-wedding trip to commemorate the occasion? Ah!
Huh?
Your girlfriend even turns around with a posed look. She's desperate, isn't she? She came on your honeymoon trying to steal you away. What an uncultured girl. It suits you, an elite diplomat, doesn't it?
Don't say such things. It's all just a misunderstanding. I'll explain to you.
Are you still saying that? Unfortunately, the evidence isn't just that.
What? Is there more evidence?
Guess what? She contacted me directly. She's more audacious than any average kid, isn't she?
That's impossible. She wouldn't know your contact information in the first place.
I can imagine how she got it. Did you sleep well after the date? She probably searched through your phone. What a low woman.
You must be mistaken. It's impossible. I don't know any woman like that. It's all in your head, isn't it? I was just drinking with a friend, a guy I met on our honeymoon.
That would be your colleague Sarah, right?
What? You even know that?
Yeah, that's right.
But what about you? Did you not make any male friends during our honeymoon?
A man? Oh, you mean my friend who helped me out locally? Do you want to know what he looks like? He's the son of an embassy official, and he and his high school friends helped me look for you.
Embassy official's son? Why?
What's wrong? I don't understand what you're saying.
Where is all this coming from? This is really bad. This is really bad. I got it now. That can't be true. There's no way you can conveniently become friends with an embassy official's son like that. Are you making fun of me? I'm a diplomat too, you know.
Oh, I'm not lying. I'm not like you. He is indeed the son of an embassy official.
Then why? How could you have met an embassy official's son while you were there? Tell me how you met him.
You sound desperate. Well, I don't care anymore. Embassy staff are related to you as a diplomat, right?
Are you trying to provoke me? Tell me how you met him.
You're really becoming shameless. Well, I wonder if his dad is your acquaintance?
Damn bitch. You have a bad personality. Just tell me already.
He was playing on the beach with his friends as they had a day off school. Then he noticed a suspicious woman.
Suspicious woman?
Yes, she was staring at a couple on the beach with a strange atmosphere. He sensed that something was off and kept an eye on her. Later on, the girl and the couple went to buy drinks, and the man went to the suspicious woman and kissed her and left. When the girl came back, the man was gone. He became worried about the girl, so he approached her and asked what happened.
Get to the point. Basically, the man in question is me.
Yes, and the girl is me. He helped me out because he was worried. He also called his friends, including his classmates, to help. Of course, it was just for fun at first, saying things like, "It's like we're Sherlock Holmes," but they were serious too. He called more people to search because he thought it would be quicker that way. They were enjoying the thrill of gathering evidence of infidelity while taking pictures of you from different angles. So they have pictures of you and her being intimate, even from very up close, including the moment you entered the hotel. You never thought the local children would take photos of you cheating on me.
You're lying, right? Stop joking around.
The next day, they collected more evidence. They worked so hard. Even though I was being cheated on, I felt great. I was able to think positively. That night, the day you didn't come back, I treated everyone to ice cream because we had collected a lot of evidence. They even reported everything to his parents, who are embassy staff. After that, the son of the embassy staff showed us around to make at least some good memories. Of course, with his friends too. It wasn't the suspicious relationship you were thinking of. It was really fun. They were so warm and cheered me up. Our marriage was a failure and our honeymoon was the worst. But if it weren't for this, I wouldn't have met them, right? Thinking about it, maybe getting married was a good thing.
Don't mess around. You're only talking nonsense about your selfishness.
Do you still have the energy to talk back? Shall we wrap this up? All of this evidence. Did you think I wouldn't do anything with the photos and videos of your infidelity?
What did you do?
I sent everything to your parents.
Seriously? You went that far? My life is over.
It's not over yet. Don't give up so easily.
What? Did you do something else?
His father, who is a staff member at the embassy, told the ambassador everything about this incident. Did you know? The ambassador is a devoted husband who loves his wife so much. He showed me how the ambassador got angry and shouted, "Leaving a woman alone in a foreign country is unacceptable. What will you do if she gets into an accident or any trouble? Moreover, committing adultery? This is an unacceptable behavior for a diplomat." He shouted with such a loud voice that his father was surprised. Of course, you know about the ambassador, right?
Please forgive me. I truly regret what I did. I'm really sorry.
It's quite effective, isn't it?
So, let's make up. I'll cancel the divorce papers, and I want the ambassador to know that this whole thing was just an act between us. Please, I beg you.
I'm going to sue you for emotional damages, the expenses of the honeymoon, and the wedding ceremony. Please pay them off completely.
Wait a minute. Please. I'm really sorry. So please reconsider the divorce. Let's explain everything to the ambassador.
I'm going to hire a lawyer recommended by the ambassador. He's very capable, so be prepared.
And please, never contact me again. Hey, don't be so unreasonable. Lena, please, forgive me.
It's been a month since then. We got married and divorced in just a month. I've been through a lot, but I'm glad I did this. I told the embassy sons that we got divorced, and they were happy to hear that too. They said, we're going there for a graduation trip, so let's have a party. It's a celebration of cutting ties with the worst man. He was really warm and kind. I want to marry someone like him next time. As for my ex-husband, Julian, there was a complaint from the embassy about his behavior, and people around him gave him the cold shoulder. Of course, the cheating woman from the same workplace too. But they were initially defiant, and I thought they were shameless. Well, it couldn't last long like that. And they were called in by their boss, who said, I can't see any signs of remorse, and I don't think there will be any promotions in the future. It became hard for them to stay there, and they resigned together. On the day of their resignation, something interesting happened. They had a big fight shouting at each other at the entrance and exit of their workplace. The lawyer that the ambassador introduced me to was even better than I imagined. I can get a lot more compensation than I thought. Julian will have trouble paying for a while. It's his own fault, isn't it? Well then, I have to forget about these people quickly and live positively. First, I'll delete all their contact information. Before I do, I'll send them a quick message. When you hurt someone, it comes back to you. It was a good lesson, wasn't it?